What up, chat? I'm late. I'm late. Yeah. I hate cars so much. I sometimes unironically hate cars. Actually, like, fuck cars, man. At least there's story time. At least I have a story to tell now. At least that's something, right? That's something. Story time. Where the hell is OBS? My room is still hot. Come on, air conditioning. Do your job. I just turned it on. And I had to wash up because, you know how it is when you work on the cars. And, you got the grease in your nails. And I'm like, God dang it. I just like fixed my nails yesterday. And I'm like, I have to toothbrush the sides and all that. Because of the grease. What up, chat? What up? Hi, I'm Emi Kurama, your resident I hate cars VTuber. Yay, headbats. Yeah. So, what happened was, the brake calipers, like, went loose. Well, I'm gonna tell the story while we Wang Gang. The Wang Gang. I forget if there's background music in... there is, okay. Unidentified driving object. Nice. Where's the YouTube music? Pause, motherfucker, pause. There, okay. There's OBS. Hold on, chat. Let me just... So I can see stuff. There, okay. Should tilt a bit. I should tilt a bit. Because I'm so tilted right now. I'm just actually controlling myself. Not to be like super duper tilted, but I'm kind of tilted. Kinda. There. Crash out, I mean. Crashing out. Valid crash out though. Crashing out. Hate cars. Okay. Oh, you found your pinball machine. Nice. Yeah, who needs brakes though? I know, right? Oh, check the Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, new screen. Oh, wow. Okay, Mizu.
Says, Emma, you forgot to update the Twitch title.
Oh, Twitch title. Twitch, where are you? Dang it. Can game producers please let the music keep playing even though we alt tab? That'd be nice. We're playing Nissan. Wow. Be nice. Dang it, it's echoing. Why can't I copy the title just from the thumbnail? Ugh, YouTube. Boink. Yay, headbats.
Andy Ghostbun says, Chat,
man.
give Emmy headpats and praises
Nice,
for
man.
having to deal with car and still come to stream. She deserves it.
Yeah.
Yay,
Mother.
headbats.
Fuckers.
Yay,
Thank you.
headbats.
Oh, headpats, thank you.
Yay, headbats.
Needing the headpats.
Yay, headpats. Yay, headbats.
Racing Wangan.
Yay, headbats.
Highway race now.
Yay, headbats.
Ow! Ow!
Yay, headbats.
I'm innocent. Okay, Crystal got home.
Yay,
Nice.
headbats.
Right, Crystal.
Yay, headbats.
Yep. Okay. We're going. And YouTube music, you can mute for a while. There we go. Nice, we have a lot of opponents though. Really good. We left in a nice time era. So now we just keep on driving. And yapping. Driving and yapping. I'm innocent. I doubt that. True, true. I plead innocent. I plead. I'm innocent. I swear. I didn't do nothing. Which is a double negative, meaning I did something. Oh. I change views again. Nope. Not to change view. Nope. Oh. It's camera mode. Hold on, chat. I'm. Oh crap. Relearning. Oh, there. Relearning the controls. Oh, no. Not that one. Where is auto drive? Oh, that's signaling. Autopilot. There we go. Okay, so here's the story time. Story time. So Crystal's car just got out of the shop. You know the Civic, right? The EK3 technically, the EK9 looking automatic CVT EK3. So it went through like a washover, and actually it looks pretty good now. It went through like a not an overhaul like engine, but like overhaul in terms of like the looks and all that. So they shaved off, you know, the early gen Civic. The thing, it looks like a mustache, right? The black stripes on the humiliation contractor. Okay. You know the mustache looking stripe. So we got rid of it now, so it looks cleaner. It looks more like a modern EK9. Oh wow, he is humiliating me. Where's my contract though? I need my contract, sir. Okay, so it just came out from the shop. Did a lot of things to it. So it was like a full. Oh crap! They fixed the paint, so it's shiny now. Realigned the bumpers and all that. Fixed the window mechanisms, so the electric windows work better, etc., etc. And what else? Changed the headlights. They even upgraded the brakes, so it has like semi-big brakes now. Like, it fills up the 15s very well. Like it's so. Like it's so big, but it's still one pot brakes with large rotors with like adapters on the caliper, so the caliper will be able to fit on the rotor. So good, right? Good. So we picked it up. It wasn't scheduled to be picked up today. That was the surprise Pikachu part. I'm like, wait, okay. So good thing though, I went with her. So we went to pick it up in the shop tonight, earlier tonight. And then everything's pretty good. We're driving home. I was testing it out. Felt good actually. Oh, they also repaired the ECU because apparently there was something blown in the ECU. That's why the idle was hunting and all that. So they repaired the ECU. So they did a lot. They did a lot. Some front bushings also. Wow, I'm driving so bad today. Midnight Hawks. Let's go. So why one pot? Because can't really afford multi-pots. It's an automatic D15 Civic, guys. It's automatic. You don't really need more than one pot. Oh no, we're losing. We're losing! Oh, the enemies are stronger now. Can we buy a new car? Can we unlock a new tier car? Because the enemies seem faster. Anyway, so yeah. So on the way home, I was like, okay. Something on the front left. We heard something when click. And I'm like, I wonder what that is.
Your streams are very fun. I enjoy your extensive knowledge of cars, and I hope to get to your level of mechanical knowledge. And how did you learn all that you have so far?
Experience. Also not having money. Lady White, come on, Lady White. There. Because if you don't have money to pay a mechanic, you learn how to do it yourself. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. So, right, on the way home, right, we were, okay, that was good. We even stopped at a gas station because Crystal wanted a beverage. I'm like, okay, fine, we can. I looked at the watch. It was like 1 hour before the stream. I was like, you know what? Sure, we have time. We have time. So we hanged out in a gas station, and you know, I drank mogu 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 mogu. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Why are the opponents so difficult now? I can't story time while while racing. Okay, so I drank some mogu mogu, and then we're like, okay, 30 minutes to stream time. I'm like, okay, I gotta go home because the boys will be looking for me in my stream. And we're like, okay. Then on the way home, we heard a tuk 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 tuk, like on the running board. I'm like, ooh, what was that? And then I suddenly heard like there's something rattling on the front of the car, and I was like, I'm like, I don't want to deal with this shit right now. I really don't want to deal with this shit right now. And I'm like, okay. When we get home, I'm a peek into it. I'm like, okay. So we got home. I didn't get the jack out first, so I turned the steering wheel left because it came from the front left, right? And I was just like fingering the calipers. Fingering the calipers. So I was fingering all the bolts, right? And lo and behold, for those who know what I'm talking about, it's the bolt that holds the caliper to the sliding pin. So it's a slider pin bolt. So I was feeling around for it. So the top bolt I could hand loosen and tighten, and the bottom bolt was missing. I was like, oh god, I lost. Yeah. We need to get to Daikoku. We need NOS. I think it's impossible to win without NOS now. I think. Well, it's possible, but like, you know.
Yay, headband.
So I was like, oh my god.
Synth underscore boy underscore Spitfire 956 says, hey Emmy, what's your fav trance song from the 90s?
Here's the thing. I don't know my music genres, and I don't even know my titles. But then I love music. But sometimes I don't know the title of the music I listen to and stuff. So I'm not sure. I probably know some, but I'm not sure. So I was like, okay, it's a brake-related component. I can't just like leave Crystal, right? I'm like, fine. Part of me was like, you want to just drive the E36 home?
Says,
and I'm just gonna, oh yes,
what
let's
Mogu
go.
Mogu is. Oh my goodness, it looks so delicious. It's exactly the type of drink I love.
Mogu Mogu?
Yay, headband.
Coconut Q Click says, Emmy, is there any part of the car, if more exactly a bus, but bus is a long car, that caps out like a pair of bolts in a metal bucket?
Again, I looked up what Mogu Mogu.
Says,
Yeah, Mogu Mogu.
It is a good thing that with how much you hate cars that you chose not to become a car tuber. It would be pretty awkward if you did.
It'd be pretty awkward if I was like a VTuber who was like who like, you know, focuses on cars. That'd be very unfortunate. Let her finish the story. Any part of the car more exactly a bus, but bus is a long car. The cab would sound like a pair of bolts in a metal bucket. I don't understand that TTS. It's a good thing that how much you hate yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay, so there, right? I was like, okay, fine. So, 10% off gamer subs. You're probably good. Let me go to more link below. And then. So I was like, okay, we can't let this pass, right? I'm like, okay, time to get out the jack. I brought out the fancy jack. I brought out the aluminum jack because it was lightweight. my steel jack is very hard to maneuver. It's very heavy. So I'm like, yeah, good thing I have an aluminum crocodile jack. So it's a Pittsburgh aluminum crocodile jack. So I got the Pittsburgh jack out, and I was like, okay, let's fix this bish. Sadwo, what are you connecting again? You know, I've been connecting stuff. It's still doing it. What the hell? Okay, so I jacked the car up. And I was like, okay, let's do this. So, yeah, lo and behold, Wait, is traction control on? ABS, traction control. Okay. So lo and behold, yes, missing bolts. I was like, I have a bucket of bolts here. I'm gonna try to look for a bolt that matches, right? So it's I think it's an M10, probably. The wrench. Oh, we have no tires. That's why. I mean, the car's not turning. Okay, let's find a Daikoku. Go, unnamed hero. You win this time, unnamed hero. Okay, so I looked into my bucket of bolts for like an M10 with a 12mm head. I was like, okay, should be common, right? Apparently not. Honda uses a fine thread, I think it's a 1.25 thread, because usually it's like 1.5 thread, right? So I didn't have the specific bolt in my bucket of bolts, and I was like, oh my god. Okay. So I was like, we're gonna gamble it. We're gonna gamble it, right? I put the bolt back, the upper bolt at least. I put the upper. There are two bolts that hold the caliper and the slider pins, the upper bolt and the lower bolt. So I reinstalled the upper bolt, made sure it was tight. Then I put everything back. So I torqued the wheels, jacked the car back down. I was like, okay, that's good. Just drive slowly home and stuff. We'll have it fixed whenever. Because actually, Crystal has a race on the weekend, so we have no time to fix the Civic. Okay. Then all of a sudden, after everything was buttoned up, we suddenly remembered. Wait a minute, don't we have extra Honda calipers in the garage? We even have like the 4-lug Type R calipers. I'm like, right. So I went back into the garage. Looked into the bucket of parts we had. I'm like, oh yeah, there it is. There we go. We have 2 extra Honda calipers here. I got the bolt out. I'm like, okay, good. Now we have the bolt out. But now we have to take it apart again. I'm like, okay, where's the Pittsburgh jack? Bring back the Pittsburgh jack out. So I got the Pittsburgh jack out, and I undid everything again, and I bolted the spare bolt that we found. I bolted it back into the caliper, and now it's secure. So I'm like, okay. Though of course, safety first. So I'm like, it's fine. As long as Crystal's safe, right? I'm like, okay. This is better than the alternative, so might as well do that. That's why it took me an hour, because I had to disassemble things again. I'm like, okay, honky. Then my impact gun was in my room upstairs. I'm like, do I go upstairs or do I manually power handle this? I'm too lazy to go upstairs. Fine. So I didn't even use my impact wrench. I was just like, we're doing this. We're raw dogging this. We're raw dogging this. Hello, Reggie Real, what up? So that's why it took long, because I already fixed it. Well, quote unquote fixed. I buttoned it up already. Then realized, wait, there's a better fix. And we had to redo it all over again. So yeah. Hate cars. I'm a vent out a bit. I'm sorry, I'm gonna vent out a bit. Earlier today, I was actually tilted earlier today. Actually, did you know I was supposed to go out and buy a Elgato Wave 3 already for our audio, for us to have better audio. But then I fired up the also for banks. Another story, bank statement story. So I may or may not go to JDM land, right? This coming few months. So we're fixing my visa, right? Like, okay. So they need a bank statement from me. Okay. So oh crap. I was supposed to they need my bank statement to show them I'm not that poor, right? But then it just shows them I'm poor. But where was I? Yeah, the E36. So I started up the E36, and lo and behold, the aircon's dead again. I'm like, God damn it. There's no air conditioning, and there's no other car in the house that's running, and I'm like, I hate cars so much. The Freon leaked out again. I think I should tell shop boss that we need to buy there's dye that you can buy that you can inject in your air conditioning system, so you can find where the leak is specifically. So I'm gonna tell shop boss maybe in a day or two, like, can you buy the dye? Because we can't find the goddamn leak. And it's only been like 1 week and all the Freons leaked out again. So I'm like, okay. Then when I drove out, right, I drove out, it was literally bumper to bumper traffic. I was like, hell no. Because I still need to finish Crystal's video. We have as some of you guys know, there's a paid video that me and Crystal are doing right now for a car brand, which I will not mention anymore which car brand, because I don't know if it's NDA or not, whatever. So I'm just playing it safe. So we're making a video for a car brand, and I'm like, okay, where's the Daikoku? We need tires and NOS. Anyway, so I need to do that. So I'm like, okay, I can't afford to be in bumper to bumper traffic in anime land weather without air conditioning. I'm like, no way. Also, I don't have sleep for the past 3 days. Yeah, I'm team no sleep for the past 3 days, so I can make the deadlines and all that. So I'm like, okay, maybe not. The Elgato Wave 3 will have to wait until probably Thursday, because I'm going out to an event, to a car event also this Thursday. They're launching a car locally, so I'm gonna cover the launch. Yay! That's the IRL Emi Kuruma stuff. Launching, covering car launches and all that. And then I'm like, fine. The launch is near a mall. I'll probably just do that. Tomorrow, I'll just probably get the E36 to an aircon shop and have them load Freon on it. Since I'm going back to the shop on Monday.
Spitfire 956 says, speaking of which, I think I've been cursed. My JAS 39 on DCS keeps on crashing when I'm flying. It's nothing wrong with my skill. Was it you that put that curse on Emmy, or was it Steph or Sadwo?
It's a get better curse. Get good curse. Yeah. God, there's no Daikoku. We need a Daikoku soon. I don't want to pit in yet. Is this a Daikoku? This isn't a Daikoku. It's not on our side, at least. You know what? Fine. We're returning to garage. Fine. Need an Emmy crash out. True, we need an Emmy crash out emote, because I'm literally crashing out. Oh wait, I'm gonna drink some AFK gamer subs. I'm gonna need sleep after this. We need to put subtitles and text on the video we need to finish by tomorrow. My goodness gracious. 10% off gamer subs. You're probably go to Kurama or link below. Woo, gamer subs. Thank you, gamer subs, for fueling me on my. But isn't that the Emmy crash out emote? That's technically the Emmy crash out emote. Elgato the cat. It is spice working on the AC system. Depends on the car, because at least for the E36 and the BMWs, when you work on the air conditioning system and it's something evaporator related, you need to take down the dashboard. That's the hard part. The system, actually the air conditioning works really well in BMWs. Like, they're so cold, they're so reliable when they're fixed. Fixing them is the kind of hard part, because you need to take down the whole dashboard, and like, the parts are not that cheap. Though the parts are quality, so it's okay, but the parts aren't that cheap. And chat, do you know the meme? Do you know the meme that it's going around right now, where, you know, let's say a mechanic's car's for sale, and most people are like, oh, that must be a good car because that's the mechanic's car, right? and other mechanics are like, I don't know. It's true, chat, it's true, because usually mechanics cheap out on their own car because they know the bare minimum of which the car will run. It's what happens to me and shop boss all the time. We're like, yeah, that's good enough. Slap it back on. Yeah, that's good enough. Technically, we're not supposed to reuse this, but yeah, just reuse it. Because we're trying to save money on our own cars. And like, the client cars, oh my god, the bills on the client cars, the bill is pretty high. Because when it comes to client cars, we're very like textbook. If it needs to be replaced, replace it. Replace the flywheel bolts. Replace the whatever, because that's how you're supposed to do it, right? But when it comes to our own cars, yeah, that's good enough. Slaps it on, slaps it back on, and I'm kind of suffering from that from that habit right now, because again, the air conditioning system. What we should do is tear everything down and reassemble everything, right? But what we've been doing for the past months, chasing my air conditioning issue, is changing one part at a time, hoping it fixes it. Technically, that's not how you're supposed to do it, but yep. Since we own the car, that's how we do it. And a Honda and Toyota flywheel and pressure plate bolts can be reused. Yeah, it depends on the flywheel bolts, because if it's a stretch to yield bolt, it's a different kind of, like, I don't know, construction, materials engineering, of which I'm not aware of. But there are some parts of the car and bolts and stuff that you need to replace whenever you do something. Though, if you're in the know, though, there are some parts that they just say to reuse because there's no Loctite reapplied to it. So there's some bolts that in the manual says to replace it, but technically just putting Loctite on it is good enough. But there are some bolts that are very crucial to like the torque that needs to be replaced every time. Like head bolts, for example, most often than not, head studs need to be replaced. Some suspension bolts need to be replaced. Like on a Mini Cooper, the rear trailing arm bolt needs to be replaced a lot. So whenever you work on it, or else the rear lower control arm thread will lose thread. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Oh, this is Crystal. Story time. This is Crystal's Mini Cooper. Crystal's car again. God dang, I hate cars so much. So Crystal had a Mini Cooper. It was an R55, the wagon-ish thing with the barn doors at the back. So Crystal had a Mini Cooper before the Civic. So we installed coilovers on it, and I had to do a lot of rear shock maintenance on it, because we were adjusting the coilovers and all that. Eventually, since the rear trailing arm was aluminum, the bolt ate into the aluminum, and the torque's ridiculous. The torque is like 140 foot-pounds. It's in the manual, 140 foot-pounds. I'm like, why the frick is this 140 foot-pounds? So I was tightening it until it eventually loses thread, and I'm like, God dang it. So what I had to do was like a 30-minute job turned into a 2-day job. I love those jobs, by the way. Those are my favorite. I'm being sarcastic. Those are my favorite. The 30-minute jobs turning into like 2 days. I love it. So I had to disassemble the whole goddamn trailing arm and bring it to the machine shop. Dang it. At least it's a permanent fix. The machine shop inserted the metal insert, and then they threaded the metal insert, right? So now it's a more permanent fix that shouldn't lose thread anymore, since we're threading the bolt into steel rather than aluminum this time. Though it did happen again on the other side. So I had to do this twice on different occasions. I'm like, so when Shop Boss started doing Mini Coopers also, and then Shop Boss was like, oh no, the rear trailing arm got loose, the loose thread. I'm like, yeah, that does it. You know, if you're feeling extra, what's the word I'm looking for? If you're feeling extra today, take apart the other trailing arm and have both of it done by the machine shop, because it's an eventuality that it's gonna go. So while you're there, you know, the car's jacked up on the lift and you're having one trailing arm machine shop, you know, might as well take out the other trailing arm, have it fixed also. Pearl White Kiss, oh my god, so fast. Pearl White Kiss. Oh no. ERP lubricant. Yeah, you need to ARP lubricant is a whole nother level of thing. Because you use ARP lubricant so the torque readings would be correct. Because when you torque a bolt down, sometimes the tightness or the torque you're applying to the bolt or nut, what you're actually reading is not how much the bolt is pulling on the thread, but how much friction there is. Oh wow! I believe I can fly. Fine. Return to garage. We need NOS. You're actually reading the friction between the threads, and that's why it's important to use ARP, specifically for like head studs. It's important for you to use the ARP specific lubricant, so you're reading more of the torque of the nut pulling the stud instead of the friction between the threads. I don't know if any of y'all got what I just said, because it sounds like black magic to some. Will probably sound like black magic. What the hell is this anime wolf we're talking about? Threads and torque and nuts. These nuts on your stud. Get some ARP lubricant for these nuts in your studs. Sorry, I'm crashing out. Let's go! And note, I know all of this while hating on working on cars, by the way. I really don't like working on cars anymore, check. I hate cars, check. Also, you know, I have this feeling. That's why Crystal's car also came back with like a loose brake caliper. Because this is a well-known shop, by the way, that did Crystal shop. No, they're actually our friend. This is a friend shop. This is Honda, but this is Chizu's boss. Honda. This is Chizu's boss's shop. So you know we're close, but I think when shops work on cars and they know I'm going to handle the car afterwards, I think they become a little bit lenient because they know Emmy's there to fix it. If we missed anything, you know, Emmy's there to fix it, and I'm like, guys, stop. My dream is to pick up a car from the shop and not do anything to it anymore. Like I'm just gonna use it, but I end up having to do like quality control after. Because though again, in their defense, we do get a lot of discount. Like the amount of money we spent on that on the things that needed to be fixed and stuff on the Civic, we paid chump change. So you know, I mean, it's all in good faith. I don't really blame them for the for that nut thing could happen to anyone. The brake caliper bolt, because they know it's going to Emmy Kuruma anyway. You know, Emmy's gonna figure it out. Like, I'm figuring it out, guys. I'm tired. Please, I'm tired. Crashing out. I had 2 project car crash outs today. I'm sorry. So, you know, I'm kind of allergic to project cars today. Crap. We challenged the Daihatsu. Is that a Copen? It's a Copen. Can you win, nameless one? Just win. Just win. Oh no! So fast, the Copen. So fast. This is the one we're supposed to challenge. What are you talking about, lol? I know. Yeah. So I'm crashing out. Project Cars was a cool game back in the day. That's true. Yay, headband. Do racers have health bars IRL?
ChrisBlade_99
Technically, yes.
says, seems the right time to talk you about my new project car.
Perfect. Yes. Tell me about. Wow, unnamed hero is so fast. Ow. Dang it. And we're out of NOS. Fine. We'll pass on that guy first. Yung. They did that to me when I worked at a shop, so I quit. And they had no one to do their slap. It was really upsetting because everyone can do the same work I did. but they were all lazy. I know, right? But I understand. I get a lot from them also. So it's a give and take. It's a give and take. So it's good. We get our cars done really, really cheaply, so it's fine.
Yay, headband.
There's equivalent exchange, so it's
says,
good.
Emmy has to be the cutest, most adorable mechanic to ever live. Who would have
Crash.
thought this wolf girl would be such a skilled mechanic?
Crash out. I'm not a skilled. That's the thing. I don't consider myself a.
Yay, headband.
I just watch chat. I just watch Chris Fix do shit. Chat. I'm like, oh, something's wrong. Hey there, Chris Fix here. I just watch YouTube, chat. I just watch YouTube, and eventually, over the years, collected a plethora of tools that help me do the job. Like for example, next week, there's a supercharged Z4 in the shop, which is now the injectors have arrived. We're installing Porsche injectors on it, so it has enough fuel for the supercharger that's on it. We need NOS, huh? We can't win. There's no NOS. So it's my job to contact a tuning service from Europe. I've emailed them, so I'll be in the shop again for the next few days next week, which is good because I'm gonna have them fix my air conditioning again. Have them try to fix the air conditioning, but we'll be tuning a Z4, a supercharged V4. I'm like, okay, but it's remote tuning this time. I'm like, okay, funky, fine. I don't know who Chris Fix is. You don't know who Chris Fix is? He's the man, the legend. When you don't know what to do, you go to Chris Fix channel and he'll be like, hey there, Chris Fix here. Oh, he has the Tesla. Oh yeah. Evo someone. PC3? Oh, Project Cars 3. This one. Local rich man. Right, local rich man. Let's go. Oh no condition. Not rich enough. Craftsman Manabe. Are you the fast? Oh, you're fast, no. We'll go for the blues. The blue opponents. Oh, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Oh, what happened? Ooh, nice. Lonely Wolf. It's the Lonely Wolf. Emi Kuruma drives a 370Z. Canon? Question mark? Canon? Is that canon? Rotary collab talk. I don't know. We don't have rotaries here. Whee. Don't have NOS. I'm clicking the NOS button. The game has actually become slightly more difficult. Mew, 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 mew. Nah, Emmy's a cat. Emmy Neko Janai. Emmy Nerko Jane. Oh, bank statement time. So it's a good thing Shop Boss is because apparently I don't know if it works in other countries. And I don't know how traveling works, chat. I have no idea how traveling works because I don't. It's only Shop Boss that's like, Emmy, come with us. I'm like, okay, thank you. I poor, thank you. So, chat, I just realized something. I think I'm actually good at taking people's money in a certain way. Because right now, I'm living with the super chats, the subs, and the gamer subs commission through you guys because I think you feel sorry for me. So, it's not that different from Shop Boss and Crystal, right? They throw money at me. They're like, oh, poor Emmy. Come on, come with us. We'll feed you. And I'm like, yay. I'm gonna be fed today. I'm eating out today. Let's go. So I'm like, oh, maybe that is my talent. Getting paid because people feel sorry for me. Let's go. So yeah, so the it's called a guarantor, I think, or something. So we're applying for my visa with Shop Boss being my guarantor. So hopefully that's good enough, because Shop Boss have been to Japan like many times. Because my bank statement is funny, funny bank statement, which goes back to, this is not financial advice, but why we should use credit cards. Wow, such a tangent from cars. Any finance wolf Kuruma, let's go. So I realized, though my credit card is not working, so I went to the bank also the other day to like, can you please make my card work? It's not working. Because the thing is, I finally figured out, because they need my 6 months average daily balance, ADB, right? So that's what's this? So they needed my 6 months average daily. Oh, angry princess, it's me. I'm tilted right now. I'm a princess. No, princess, no. I'm a pretty princess. Dang, such. Okay, so.
Sad
Oh,
1-1.
there it is.
Cheer.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Cheer
pity.
100. I don't know about this, feeling sorry for you. I am investing in Ami Kuruma shares. Also, when are
Ami
the
Kuruma
dividends
shares.
getting released? I am starting to think that this isn't a company.
Oh crap. Come on, dang it. I was hoping we would have won before Angry Princess overtook us. The dividends. Oh, the dividends. Soon, yeah. Eventually, yeah. The dividends, right. Yes. So, I finally was aware of my average daily balance for the past 6 months. Guess how much it was, chat? It was $200. God dang it. Average daily balance of $200. So, I mean, it's alright, but, you know, when you're adulting, $200 ain't much, you know? I'm supposed to be an adult. Yeah. Go back to the garage. So, I'm good at being a sugar baby. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, someone. My talent's being a sugar baby. Oh no. Amy able to work 3 jobs and still be broke. Yeah, because the jobs are like. Let's remember, I don't like asking for money, and I get 10% off gamer subs. You probably could enter money. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, yes. I'm watching a delayed stream. Whoops. Where's the OBS? Come on, OBS, come in front. There. Check if we can buy cars, or if we can get faster tuning. This one. Ooh, okay. Yes. No wonder we were being left behind. Insufficient BP? No way. We actually have insufficient BP. Let's max this baby out. Go out and just challenge everyone. I guess we need to farm BP. Because remember, right? I don't like charging, because I feel like the work I do doesn't deserve payment. Because I'm like a perfectionist, and I'm like, no, I don't deserve this money. So literally, it's only Shop Boss and Crystal. They're like my pimps. They sell my services to other people. Like, yeah, let's go. Because I can't, for the life of me, I can't sell my own services to other people. Because I feel like I'm not worthy. I feel like my services aren't worthy. So, okay. Wee! Trying to read while text while driving. So yeah. Oh, what? Chadwell! Are you disconnecting? Connecting again? Trying to hack my files? You'll never get my homework folder, Sadhu. You'll never get my homework folder. Pearl white keys. Oh. Nope, nope. Very batteries. Oh no, Sadhu, no! So like... Meow, 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 meow. There. So, going back to the financial advice part. So, if my credit card was working and we installmented our CPU upgrade, because we got a CPU upgrade, right? And we also bought the Vinci Resolve recently, which is $400 after tax. And what else have we bought? We bought some stuff for the Emi Kurama channel to invest in the things, right? So, hold on. Concentrating. Here. Because if we carded it and instead we installmented it, our average daily balance would have been higher, right? So in terms of like showing for show, I mean for Wind of Napoli, no. In terms of like having your bank statements for show, I don't know, for a loan or something, or for travel or whatnot, it would have been better if I did the installment thing. Of course, if it's zero interest, of course. Zero interest installment thing. Because at least the bank statements would look better. Yep. And you're buying a future value today. At zero cost, if it's zero installment. So that's why I went to the bank the other day also, and I was like, make my card work. I need a card. I need a credit card so bad. It's like so my bank statements look a bit more fruity. So you know, and applying for a visa, it doesn't look so pathetic, right? You don't look so pathetic. Just a bit. Ooh, Car X. There's a discount. Ooh, let's go. Credit cards are goofy. Credit cards are what do you call that? With great power comes with great responsibility thing. Because credit cards are such a powerful tool. Oh crap. Oh wow, he's split maneuvering me. Oi. Because credit cards can literally get you free money. Literally. If you're smart enough with it. It's free money. Because if you can get... Yes? Come on. Don't be shy. I need BP. Wrong opponent. Fine. Yeah, most people aren't smart with it. And that's how card companies earn money. Card companies earn money from people who are irresponsible with it. But people who are responsible from it earn money from it. Like the points, right? You get points. If you're smart about the installment thing, you get a future value today. That's pretty cool. Like a car installment isn't so bad if you like compute it properly. Because you get to use the car now, right? Oh crap, it's a PA. Chat, don't do this. IRL. Reversing to an exit. Emmy, I swear I have a license, Koromo. Because you get a future value today. You get to use the car to go to work, right? You get to use the car to go to work, earn money. And with that money, you pay for the car. So yeah. And to drive people over. Yeah. Just make sure to pay your card off properly every year. Because when you miss payments, that's when it becomes iffy, when you miss payments.
Sadwo1 says, if someone offers you free money, it is always important to think first about how they intend to make money off that.
Yep,
Financing
yep.
and credit cards are no different.
Yep. Have we not? Ooh, it's an FN2? FK2. Can we? Removes 20 layer of vinyl cleanly. So I guess we need to have vinyl on our car in order to challenge that guy. Anyway, enter course. We'll just battle random people because we need the BP. It's a good loop.
Yay, headband.
So what happens now? Which is
Synth
weird, right?
underscore boy underscore Spitfire
The opponent's
956
corner really fast.
says, I am back from the skies of DCS, and I have gotten better at flying. I'm now going on my synth. I hope Emmy
There
Step
you
4
go.
Sadwo has cursed that / cough cough / no one will curse my Yamaha DX7, right?
Cuff, cuff. Ah, yeah. What's her name? Chihaya? The RX-8 Tokyo Xtreme Racer. He's from Hololive. Hobo wife. Can I or do I need to be in a Supra with this? Yes. There we go. Yeah, she's cool. Because she had an RX-8 IRL. And listening to her
Andy
stories
Ghostbomb
about the RX-8 is so
says,
cool.
Hey Emmy, have you ever considered getting an electric motorcycle to go to work and charge it at home using solar panels?
I'm thinking about getting an electric car and charging it with solar panels. Maybe not a motorcycle. The motorcycle would ROI so much quicker. Because most of my work, quote unquote, requires me to bring a shit ton of camera equipment. So in terms of that, using a motorcycle isn't exactly why we're losing. We're not that far behind. Okay. Because I carry a lot of camera equipment, so I need a car to lock it in. You know. Chihaya. Yokohama cutie. Refill nitro. Do it again. Ooh, call a tuner. Fine. Oh, that's it. Oh, there. Last for today. Yeah, sure. Why not? 1 million. Okay, sure. Special tuna. I liked her story about when you're going to the grocery store that's nearby and your rotary hasn't warmed up yet. She needs to leave the car running. Because here's the thing with rotary engines. Correct me if I'm wrong. When it's still cold and you shut the engine off, it actually floods with fuel and it's gonna be hard to start again. So if you start a rotary and turn it off immediately, it might not start up again. So you need to warm it up. So not really good for short trips. It's a lot of NOS or VMAX. Oh wow, this opponent. Wow! We're already doing 350. Wow. We don't have the gear ratios for this guy. That is amazing. Ow. Nah, we didn't get scammed. The car is fast, but our gearing was too short. In a Supra too. That's pretty. It's pretty appropriate. Now we'll just challenge random people. Yeah, that B58 just keeps on going. Turbo flip car. Yeah, the rotaries want to get, like, they need to be beaten on. They're masochists. Rotaries are masochists. They enjoy it. Ha! I don't even need NOS.
Yay, headband.
For the Lex U.
Soul_inlehead says, to get rid of the carbon buildup.
Okay. Yeah. To those wondering why I suck so much in the game, number one, because I actually suck in the game, at this game, and number two, I'm trying to read chat at the same time. Is it the BMW S58? At least the M car. S58. B58 is the one with the Toyota and the regular BMWs. Like the 340i. Oh, was it automatic? The RX-8 of Chihaya? Oh, and I made progress today, chat. Today, I started telling people our van is for sale. Yay! Because I think I need a reliable daily now. Since I have no time to fix the cars, I need a reliable daily.
Sadwo1 says, because of how my student loans work, I have no mandatory payments unless I make above a certain amount of money.
Really?
To credit agencies, that appears as me managing to handle a large amount of debt with very little money without ever missing a repayment, so I have around 870 credit score, maximum is 1000, but I haven't made any repayments.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So it's a student loan, but it only becomes... You're only required to pay for it once you're actually earning money from the learning part. When you're able to return of investment it. That's pretty cool. Does it work that way in the US also? Or no? Because I know there's like a student debt issue in the US. Yeah. Very Australia Very Australia specific. Oh. I mean, needs to be beaten off Kurama. Let's go. Yes, wear eye protection underneath cars. That's good. That's good advice. That's solid advice, of which I don't follow, but do as I say, not as I do. Let's go. It's my favorite, you know. You loosen something from under the car, then like 20-year-old gunk gets in your eyes. You're like, oh my god, my eyes, my eyes. Fairly forgiving. That's nice. I think the only thing I don't kind of like about Australia is it's kind of a nanny state, isn't it? But at least the benefits and stuff aren't bad, so I guess pros and cons. The government ain't that bad. Let's go, Angry Princess. It's very much a nanny state. Oh, 200k of student loans, dang.
Yay, headband.
Synth
wow.
_boy_spitfire 956 says, Well, Emmy, I have to go. I gotta go to my
Okay.
local air cadets and be responsible. Oh yeah, I
Okay.
don't wanna dox myself too much, but I got promoted. So
Oh,
I'm so
nice.
happy this month anyway.
Good job.
Bye Emmy, bye chat.
Okay. Bye bye. See you. See you. Thanks for dropping by. Half the internet will require an ID in December. Oh no. No, I think it's AUD Australian dollar. Imagine, it's the Australian United States dollar. AUD. Ooh. I think it's the AU, the Australian AU dollar. Yay, headbands. Oh,
Andy Ghost Bomb
before I
says,
forget.
Hey Emmy, do you like
yes.
chicken wings? I
Yeah.
genuinely be going feral over wings and only realized now.
Yeah. I love chicken wings. I have my own chicken wing what do you call it, coating recipe. I have my own sauce, secret sauce. That can be cheaply made here in the anime world because it's a anime world local hot sauce that you mix with stuff. Also, I have a hack. Margarine usually sucks, right? Usually you use butter for stuff, right? You know what I discovered with margarine? Yay, headbands. Margarine is actually really
Blade
good.
99 says,
Yes.
I had an important
Oh,
call.
okay.
They asked me if I want to do a job in the Philippines.
Where? Oh my god, that sounds like a bad idea. Whatever that country is of which I don't know of. Sounds bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, depends on the job, I guess, but most likely don't do it. Crap. 168 BP, is that enough? Gold license, enough tires though. Guess not. We're gonna challenge the ones we've already challenged. Where? There we go. Oh, follow away. I love wings. I actually even have a. For those who didn't know, I've told this before,
Andy
but
Ghost Bomb
I've also
says,
been to
What were
catering.
you saying about margarine again?
Oh yeah, margarine. Sorry. Yes. Margarine. Potato. It becomes good when you leave it for like a day or two. That's something me and Crystal discovered because for those who don't know, many years ago, me and Crystal tried to do like food for like business, like have a franchise or something. We tried to go that route, but then didn't really work so well. So I have a lot of recipes in my notebook. I have a ramen. Well, my ramen's not good, by the way. It's supposed to be like cheap ramen. So I have a cheap ramen recipe. I have my burgers are really good though. I'm proud of my burgers. I have a good burger recipe, and we tried making IKEA meatballs like a thing, and then we realized because we wanted to be cheap, right? So we didn't use butter. We did a prototype version without butter with just the oh crap, we're spinning out. We did a prototype version with butter just to see how it would taste with butter. Then we did the cheap version with margarine, and we were surprised that after 2 to 3 days, the margarine tasted better. The margarine actually tasted better. When it was freshly made, it was just alright. It was alright, margarine, just margarine things. But when you let it simmer with the rest of the ingredients for like a day or two, I'm like, whoa, what is this? It's so good, so good. So that's the thing with margarine. When you let it sit for a while, it gets really good. Not old margarine, like old, like expired margarine. No. Like you use margarine into like you mix it into your whatever, and you let it sit for like a day or two. Then for some reason, I'm like, whoa, wow, that's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Here. Sad with chewing my LAN cables. Potato. Potato. Okay. We need tires. I don't want to pit in because we have the 1 million credit tune. Daiba. Oh, another thing. Chat, what's the website with the goals and stuff? Like for example, if we need a Elgato Mic 3, I can put it there and like the wish list. If people want to donate towards that specific item, what's that website? Also, like the goals, like I see goals on the, like when I watch other streamers, there's like moving out fun or something fun. And there's like a loading bar. Throne? Yeah, I think it's Throne. Hold on. Let me just write that down. Throne, where's my phone? No, because I don't want the game music to go away. No. Because I have an idea. This time, it's more, it makes sense this time. Throne. It's so that people who are more invested in that certain aspect can get a return, right? So they'll have a return. So here's my thing, chat. I really want an A6700 to take pictures of cars better. Because the A6000 is good, but when it comes to when it's nighttime, the inboard stabilization of the A6700 is invaluable. Also, the autofocus, the AI that knows to focus on cars specifically, is also invaluable. So I'm like, going to Japan in the next few months, right? Oh, PA. Oi. Car. God dang it. Okay, so, I was thinking, because I don't want to ask for a 6700 fund, right? From you guys specifically, or randomly. Because we're a car channel, we're not a photography channel, right? So I'm like, okay, I don't think it's appropriate for me to like, chat, we need an A6700, donate whatever, stuff like that. Then I thought about it earlier. It came to me in a while I was awake, not in a dream. It came to me while I was awake. If we have like a Throne target, right? Or like a target thing, chat, if you donate enough for us to get an A6700, I will make how to take car photographs video. It could be like that. If I need something specifically, we can have a Throne or whatever, I don't know, I got streamer elements, whatever goal. And if the goal is hit, then we'll make a video about it. Because that sounds more appropriate, right? Because the people who invested in that specific item that they want to invest in, because I'm gonna make a video about it, like it's like, it's more like it feels better. Because I feel bad if I be like, oh, chat, donate this so we can buy this camera, and once I get it, you guys don't really feel it, because we get better pictures, most definitely. Probably this week or next week, I'm gonna post the pictures I got from Hong Kong, the car pictures I got. So, I wanted for our IRL pics, we do need the A6700, especially if I'm gonna go to JDM land, like at night. I wanna take like snippets, like we're walking on the sidewalk, right, and like a cool JDM car comes along. The A6000 will not be enough for that. The A67 though, we're gonna need an A6700 for that. We have the lens already, but the body, we need the camera body for it. Kind of expensive though. It's kind of like, how much is it? $1,400. It's almost $2,000. I'm like, oh, God, that's expensive. It's so expensive. Oh, don't worry. I'm also EU400Z. I'd rather be driving the 240, but we're not there yet. We're gonna get the 240 eventually. So don't worry. I share the same sentiments. No shade to the 400Z, by the way. We drove the Nismo version. I storied it one time, right? Me and Crystal were lent the 400Z Nismo. It was just alright. It didn't talk to me, the 400Z. It was alright. It was alright. Or maybe I need to drive a manual one. So who knows? Who knows? But the Nismo didn't talk to me, sadly. This is coming from an anime wolf girl who really loves the EK3 Civic, who really loves BMWs, and like, I love the Miata. I've driven a lot of cars, but 400Z didn't speak to me. I mean, it has its own market, and it's good. I appreciate it. It's actually, for the price, it's actually really good. It's just that it's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. If you want, because a lot of modern cars right now are like very refined. But the plus side of the 400Z is it still kind of feels like a 370Z-ish, but with 400 horsepower, right? The twin turbo 6-cylinder. So if you want the cheapest way to get to 400 horsepower, but have the car feel like it's an involving car, it feels like a, please don't take this the wrong way, feels a little bit jank, 400Z is the way to go. Because don't get me wrong, I love jank. Sometimes I want jank, right? Like, sometimes when a car is too good, I don't like it because it doesn't feel involved, right? So if you want a modern 400 horsepower kind of mid-range sports car that's still kind of jank, 400Z. 400Z. So it's good. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. It's a 20-year-old chassis. Though I see the sentiments, right? Supra or okay, fine. If you ask me Supra or 400Z, I might go for the 400Z because the Supra is, how do we say this? If you want to win, right? If you want to win, you go with the Supra. If you want to drive with a manual transmission, you go for the Z. The Z was not made for like super like high technology and stuff. It was made to be driven on the road, you know? It was made to be like kind of a street sports car, not the time attack Nürburgring destroyer. I mean, it's a good driving car. But then at that point, I'd rather drive a Miata. Because at least here in the anime world, our traffic situation, having a high horsepower street car doesn't make sense. That's why for me it's the Miata or like some other car. But if you're gonna go to the track, that's when, you know, the other extreme, go for the Supra because, you know, you're going to the track anyway, right? So that's why the 400Z specifically here in our market, in my opinion, is kinda, it's okay, it's alright. There are people who want it, but it's not for me. Not for me. New. Just get an 80s Toyota box and 2 JZit. Yeah! Well, technically, there's an RB25 240Z downstairs. I'm not kidding, by the way. It might seem like I'm joking, but I'm not joking. There's literally a 240Z with the RB25 in the garage downstairs. For those who don't know, I've mentioned this before. It's just that we don't have the time to fix it yet, and the money. But it's Crystal's car, by the way. It's not my car. It's Crystal's car. But we don't have the funds nor the skills to like really like do justice to it yet. So it's just there.
Andy Ghostbun
on Jackson
says, by the way, since I was younger I was always fascinated with making drinks, and when I was 15 I had a bartending kit that I used to make all sorts of stuff, but ironically, I can't drink alcohol.
Oh yeah, you don't
If
drink.
you want to try a drink I've made once that my family loves, it's Yakult, orange juice and vanilla extract with white rum.
White rum. Wait, hold on. Copy paste. I don't really drink mixed drinks. Sadwell, the cable, Sadwell, get your teeth out. Thank you. I don't really like drink mixed drinks. Oh, we'll give that a try. Yakult, orange juice, vanilla extract with white rum. That sounds good. Sounds refreshing. Sounds like you're gonna drink a lot of it, and the next thing you know, you're gonna pass out. Miyata isn't always the answer, but it's sometimes the answer. Cables are chewy now. Yes. Yeah, if we could have kept the L series, we could have kept the L series. But Crystal got the chassis like many years ago, like more than 10 years ago. It was literally just bare chassis. And ooh, story time! Crystal's 240Z. A story time. I don't know if it's a story I need to tell, but whatever. Screw it. Screw you, Crystal. I'm telling the story. So, Crystal's 240Z is literally the Devil's Z. Sort of. You know why? It was the Z chassis that everyone gave up on already. It was in a flood at one point in its life. And it was also in a warehouse fire at one point in its life. So, it wasn't in the warehouse. It was outside the warehouse, but the warehouse caught fire. So, you know, this Z has gone through a lot. And Crystal was the only one stupid enough to be like, I'm gonna save it. Savior complex. I'm gonna save it. So, we got it. And we had no choice since, you know, it was a bare chassis. We had to put Skyline suspension underneath. So, from the rear end is a Skyline. The front end is a Sylvia. And the engine is a RB25 Neo. That was the easiest way for us to get it running again. So, long story short, we actually got it running. We got it drifting actually. It was drifting, it was running. We even circuit raced it for a bit. But Crystal crashed in it. It was heavy. Oh crap. PA. Oh no, wait, we have tires. Okay. Crystal crashed it. It was like super heavy rain. And once it got repaired again, we kind of... I mean, it's all aligned again now. The chassis was realigned and everything. It's running. But we kind of lost... what do you call it? What is nawalang gana in English? We lost the motivation to fix it. So we just put it on jack stands for now. And it's just sitting there. Because we wanted to make it into more of a street car this time, not a race car. Because there's like a roll cage and stuff, fire extinguisher or whatever. We want to make it into a street car. But then we don't have the resources nor the knowledge yet to make it a nice street car. Because chat, making a race car is easy. Making a nice street car, that's difficult. Because you know, the leather, the carpets, the air conditioning, it's gotta be like, you know, there's gotta be the creature comforts. That's the hard part. Making cars fast is easy. Making a car that you actually want to drive in the street, it's really hard. Really hard. So that's the story of Crystal's 240Z. And that's why it's on an RB25. On jack stands. In my garage. In my garage. What is your favorite weird and popular car? Search the Lancer A175. Because that was my first car. It's in the garage also. We're gonna fix it up one day.
Chris Blade
Lancer A175
says, I should have tried to sell my E36 to Crystal instead of scrapping it.
Nah, she won't. she won't, because the E36 aesthetically doesn't really jive with Crystal's aesthetic. So, you know, when you're like an influencer girly, you know, you gotta think of those things, right? You gotta think of those things. So You know, an E30 would work, but an E36 46 na, it won't look good with the other stuff she has going on. Oh, she has taste. It's just that it's not with theme. No, not Pearl White Kiss. Those are fast MFs there. Second place, man. Let's go. Yes, the Lancer that you modeled as an art piece. Yes, that one. Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah. Yeah. But that's a weird Lancer nobody knows about. So I guess that fits the bill. So mine has a 4G63T in it. Yeah. But if I'm gonna drive it, I'm gonna snap axles and grenade transmissions. So I'm planning to reinforce the axles first, and not just the axles. I'm planning to reinforce the differential first and all that before, like, crap. Oh crap! Yahoo! Yes, the 175 was my first car. Though not the 175. To be specific, right? The A175 is like the AE86, right? It's the top trim turbo version. But technically speaking, what I had was the A73, which was the 1400 carbureted version. So if we're talking about specifics, it's an A173, not the A175, because the trim is the lowest trim with the drum brakes. If you had infinite money, what car would you get? You know, that's becoming more and more of a hard question. Because, you know, when you're young, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get an old car and stuff like that. But as you get older, you're like, God dang it, fixing the old car is kind of hassle. Living with old car. Okay, if I had unlimited money, old car, I would have. Can I have several cars, please? Yeah, I have unlimited money. Of course, I'll have unlimited cars. Huh, screw that. Of course, my beloved E36, but with the E46 M3 engine in it. So a 300 horsepower E36. If I had enough money, because I just love the driving dynamics of that car. That's my old school. If I want to feel connected to the car with good engineering and all that, so that's the car I'd go for. A newer sort of race car, ND Miata. Something not so. The gas consumption's a bit good. ND Miata. For a daily. Oh God, for a daily, if I can afford the BMW M3 wagon, I guess if I have unlimited money, the M3 wagon. But realistically, it's more of the EV, the BMW. Oh crap, I forgot its name. Crap, I forgot the name. I love that car. How could I forget the name? Oh God, the i40 MI4. How? See, chat, that's how bad I am with names. I love this car to death. I forgot the name. The BMW M4i? Was it? The EV. The EV4 series. The 4-door one. Is it the M40i? No. It has M, it has I, it has 4 on it. i4 M50. There we go. Thank you, the Danny Evil. Thank you. As a daily, i4 M50. Hands down. i4 M50. You go home, plug it in, it sips it sips we'll call it fuel. It sips energy, I guess. There it sips. Oh crap, it sips energy when you're not flooring it, but when you floor it, you get teleported to next week. It's so good. It's so quiet, it's so silent, no vibrations, and I could probably afford the BMW maintenance on the electronics. So yeah, more than the M5 wagon, i4 M50. But I'll have an M3 E36. Would I rather 36 than the 46? Yeah, I'd rather 36 than the 46. So an E36 with an with an E46 M3 engine. Yeah. What else? What else? Oh yeah, 911. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's true. I guess yeah. For a track car to decimate all, maybe probably a GT2. Get a GT2 track car just to like fuck with people. A GT2 track car, because it'll probably decimate all. But I would actually want. Crap, I actually want another Porsche, of which I don't know what yet. Probably a 911, a modern one, but the not sports-oriented one, the daily-oriented one. Because that's what's nice about Porsche, is you can have a daily spec Porsche. That's like convenient to drive around, not so hard on the suspension and all that. So one Porsche for the street, one GT2 for the track, E36 as my old vintage, I want to feel alive driving car, ND Miata as the cheap roundabout, whatever, and the i4 M50 as a race car, yeah, and as a daily. I'd get a resto mod. Yeah, my resto mod will be the E36, because technically that is considered a classic resto mod already. Because I'm thinking about it, what resto mods would I want? Okay, fine, old car. I'm not familiar with the old school Italian cars, so I don't know if I can so they're not on my roster, but I'm pretty sure like an old Alpha would be so good, like an old MG. But on the top of my head, it's the 86. The 86 will probably be my old resto mod car with the 4AGE, 4AGE, ITBs, just simple LST, nothing too crazy. That could be it. Because the 240Z, although I love it a lot, the chassis is a bit soft. It's like a wet noodle. I'm like, wet noodle. So realistically, the 86 is more of a thing than the 240. What else? Yeah, probably that. With the Xiaomi SU7, until they get me to drive one, I'm not sold, because one of my main problems with Chinese cars right now, though they are getting better at an alarming rate, like at an alarming rate, like they have this specs sheet wise. They're complete spec sheet wise. Like the parts they have in the car, they have Bosch equipment, they have dual clutch transmissions, they've got really efficient turbocharged engines. Like they're really, like on paper, they're so good. But the Chinese are kind of bad at putting it all together yet. Like the parts don't talk to each other, they don't synergize. So they kind of like, excuse me, hold on. Security. Okay. So they don't kind of drive well. For example, BYDs are, from a microwave point of view, from a refrigerator point of view, BYDs are so good, right? BYDs are so good in terms of like convenience and all that. No. Okay, good. But as a driver's car, there's no BYD at that kind of, kind of spoke to me. So that's the same with all Chinese cars. The closest Chinese car that spoke to me, that I don't mind driving so much, is the MG. Dang it! Yo! Turn it off lap. What the hell? God dang it! God dang it! Screw you guys. Thought we were friends. Anyway. So unless I've driven the SU7, I'm not sold that it's actually good. That's my gripe with Hyundai right now also. Because some other cars, the steering feel is kinda off. So they're not that perfect yet. So I'm kinda hesitant with the N cars. So until they've lent us an N car and I can actually drive one for real, I actually can't like I'm not like immediately sold with the M cars and the N cars until I drive one. Because some of Hyundai's street cars, the way they drive is it's alright. Because like okay, here's the thing, chat. BMW and Hondas specifically, the cars I'm going gaga over right now, BMWs and Hondas, even if they don't market the car as a sports car or a driver's car, almost all Hondas and all BMWs, they drive really well. Because these companies know how a car should drive. So they apply it to all their cars, right? The steering feel, how the brakes work, how the engine and everything, and the suspension talk to each other, right? So even in their normal cars, it's so good. It's so good. Like in Honda right now, it's just the Honda City platform that I'm kind of iffy of. But everything else is pretty good. The CRV platform, the Civic platform, the... what else? The Brio platform. I love it. It's the City platform that I'm a bit... I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. When I'm nitpicking, then, you know, it's the City that's kind of the odd classy out. Oh crap! What's happening? Chat or PC's crashing. Okay, Tokyo Xtreme Racer crashed. What the hell? Fatal error. Fascinating. So, again, on paper, on social media, all of these cars seem to be like really good. But unless I've driven it, I'm not sold until I drive it. It wasn't me. Yeah, Smart, it wasn't you this time. So my opinion on the Hyundai N cars and that SU7, they fall in the same category of unless I drive it, I don't know. We'll see. Like even the what do you call that? The EVs. BMW EVs are, man, the iX, the i4 M50, the iX3. Man. Like the only thing I didn't like about the iX3 was that it was an X3 that was turned into an EV. Hence there's an unnecessary transmission tunnel that made the interior kind of cramped. That's my complaint with the iX3. It's because it's a ICE car that you made into an EV. But the way it drove was also pretty good. Then like for Hyundai, it's kind of hit or miss. The Stargazer, I like the 7-seater. I like that one. The Creta, I don't like the Creta at all. The steering feel is so off. The Santa Fe, I've not driven it on the street. I've driven it in a close course. It was alright. What else? The Staria was okay. Oh, the home, yeah. The homework folder has a safety. It'll crash the whole computer. Yeah. Good. Own daily destroy. What do I destroy? Oh, back to the Chinese cars. Okay, here's a surprise part though. The Cherry Tigo isn't bad. I'm like, what the hell? I was surprised that I was not complaining as much. The Cherry Tigo EV, well, it's not an EV, it's a hybrid. The Cherry Tigo EV, we drove one recently. I was like, oh, they're learning. Chinese are learning. The driving experience isn't actually so bad. The way the brakes blend into the regenerative braking with the actual brake pad braking, with the ICE engine, with the electric motor synergy. I'm like, oh, it's not perfect. Like, there are cars that do it better than the Tigo, but I was surprised that I'm like, oh, this is acceptable. I'm okay with this. I'm actually okay with this. A company that has an upper hand, a Chinese company that has an upper hand with this is MG, because it's MG. I think they still have the engineers from before, right? They're still on board. Maybe. The MG1 is okay. The MG3 is also okay. Not perfect, mind you, but okay. What I like about MGs is that their suspension is actually soft, but they were properly engineered to be soft. What do I mean? I think they gave up on the whole it's gonna be a sports car kind of thing. So the suspension engineers, who, mind you, know what they're doing, engineer the suspension to be soft. Like the MG3 Plus hybrid, it's like a sedan that's a hybrid, right? It actually has suspension travel. I was surprised. On the highways, remember, you know those bridge junctions that goes like woo, woo, because the bridge junctions are like, they're kind of not even. Mostly other cars, they bottom out when you're doing like 120 on the highway. Other cars kind of bottom out, especially softer cars. You feel them slam into the bump stops. On an MG, you don't. I'm like, color me surprised. Soft suspension that doesn't bottom out, or at least if it does bottom out into the bump stops, I don't notice it. That's actually okay. I need to clap. Actually, like, good job, MG. I'm actually like impressed. Color me impressed. They actually engineered the suspension to be soft. They didn't just throw shafts. They did just throw soft springs and some shock absorbers and called it a day. And the cars actually drove dynamically well. I'm like, good job, MG. Well, we don't know about the reliability. We don't know about the after-sales service, of course, until MG, kind of stays in our market for a longer period. But as is brand new, their soft suspension is pretty good. Has Emi Kuruma's seal of approval. Which is again weird, because they have a 4-seater sedan. I forgot the name. MG4, I guess. I forgot the name. They have a, on paper, alright. On paper, it's so good, right? It has, we still have NOS. On paper, it's good. It's 170 horsepower, 1.6 liter turbocharged dual clutch transmission, front wheel drive, sort of sports sedan kind of thing, right? It sucked. I hate it. I hated it so bad. So I'm like, okay, this is weird. I guess it's weird when a company markets something as sporty. I'm gonna judge it as sporty, and if it's not sporty, they get a failing grade. So this is one of those cars. I'm like, interesting. But chat, I would love an MG Cyberster also. Like, would actually own MG Cyberster. So good. Like, not as a sports car, not as a car that'll, win races. But the MG Cyberster, the suspension is just soft enough to handle the 600 horsepower. So that when you floor it, you're not like swirling around everywhere. But it's so comfy. It's such a GT car. It's comfy. When you're not flooring it, the energy consumption is so good. The doors are so like the scissor doors. I'm like, ooh, scissor doors, quirky. It's one of the cars. This is rare, by the way. This is rare. It's one of the rare cars. It's one of the rare landouts that me and Crystal are like, we need to go out because we need to drive this car. Because most of the other cars that we review, right? They send us the land out. We do the review, then we don't drive it anymore because it's alright. It's not a car that changes our lives. So we'd rather drive the Civic, the EK Civic, the old one. I'd rather drive my E36. I'd rather drive the EK sort of land out, right? So there has been cars that we review it, then we don't drive it anymore unless there's fuel in it, and we use up the fuel because it's free fuel. Because usually when they leave you cars for lend out and test drive, they leave it to you with a full tank of gas. So free gas, and sometimes there's toll in the RFID thing. So free toll, free gas. We use it just for that, but we're not inclined to like, we need to go drive somewhere because the car drives so well. There's only like rare cars that did that to us. One of them was the ND Miata. The other one is the Civic Type R. Also the Civic non-Type R also. The car drove so well that we actually gassed it up. Like even if we consumed the fuel already, we'll be like, no. We need to drive this car before we give it back because we love this car so much. We love how it drives. We gotta make do with the time we have with it. So Civic i4 M50. The BMWs are kind of a mixed coin because we do want to drive the BMWs around more, but then if something happens, it's kind of they're expensive. So we kind of take care of the BMWs more, even though we want to drive it around. We tend to like, I think we've had our fill. Let's park it because I don't want it to get scuffed or I don't want it to wear down. So surprisingly, the MG Cyberster did that to us, and I was surprised. I was like, God dang, MG Cyberster, wow, what a car! Like we even went out of our way to find a charger for it because we don't have a charger at home because we don't have EVs yet. So we actually went out of our way to find the charger, so just we can charge it and drive it some more. So good, so good. And what else? What other cars were like that? Oh, definitely the Type Rs. But exactly my point. The 400Z. Once we reviewed it, we parked it. We didn't drive it anymore. We weren't compelled to go to a road trip with it. I'm like, okay, done with this car, park it. Because the risk to reward ratio, like, what if we scuff it? What if we like hit something with it, right? So I'm like, just park it. I don't want to drive it anymore. It's fine. You know what other car? Weirdly, the Brio. The Honda. Actually, I love the Brio also. The Honda Brio was like, yeah, let's do it. Drive it around because we love it so much. Okay, fine. I'll give it to the Ioniq. We drove an Ioniq 5 non-N. Okay, fine. Maybe the N's are onto something. Because the Ioniq 5 non-N so good. Was so good also. That car was also one of the cars we had to find a charger. Because we're like, no, we're gonna drive this around. Like, everywhere. So good. Like, we actually enjoyed driving it. And more traffic means more inertia, blah, 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 blah. In general, heavier car equals more consumption. That's just a general physics rule. The Levin's about to get murdered, and it's murdered. Yeah, hopefully the Vision 75 becomes a good car. Hopefully. But I like how much more significantly, because when you start and stop, that's your issue. Like, are you wondering why a 1970s Honda Civic with primitive technology can have the same fuel consumption as a hybrid these days? It's just because it's so light. The cars are so light. How's the fuel consumption effect when you wrap your car around the pole? Irrelevant, because the car no longer... You have bigger problems now. Bigger problems. Oh, Fofui? Yes. And the MG Cyberster, it's one of those cars that lives rent-free in my head. What cars live rent-free in my head? Like randomly, I just think about them. i4 M50, M340i, ND Miata. You know, sadly, the 86 BRZ doesn't live rent-free in my head. Weirdly. I drove one earlier, by the way. When we picked up Crystal's Civic, we used her sister's BRZ. So we were in the BRZ earlier. And I was like, dang, BRZ is a nice car. Nice car. I loved it. I enjoyed the drive. Is it worth installing rear disc brakes? Yes. But only at a certain level of driving do you feel it. Well, I feel it, but most people don't feel the benefits of rear disc brakes. But it is. It's a big upgrade for those who can feel the difference. Because how drum brakes feel is like there's like 2 engagement points on your pedal, which feels kind of weird. So your pedal will feel like there's a lot of play. Then all of a sudden there's gonna be bite. That's gonna be the rear disc brakes. Then you have to press harder for the disc brake and the front brakes to start working together. But at a certain point, don't quote me on this one. This is what I feel. At a certain point, the rear drum brake stops actuating. So the rear drum brakes are only actually designed to clamp at a certain force. After that certain force, the rear drum brake stops clamping, and all the foot pressure you're putting on the brakes are now solely on the front brakes. So like that's one thing that most consumers don't really notice. And I guess if it's a car that's not like enthusiastically driven, I don't mind. I don't mind having drum brakes, because also drum brakes are good handbrake for handbrake turns. Drum brakes are better. But once you start like diving into corners, going toge driving and all that, disc brakes are much better. Also, in terms of track use, the way disc brakes and drum brakes warm up are kind of different also. So if you're on track, you need to be wary that your brake bias will change significantly throughout the race because of the drum brakes. Like sometimes on Civics with rear drum brakes, when the rear drum brakes heat up, they become really bitey, and all of a sudden you find yourself oversteering into a corner. Like the rear almost locks up when you use the foot brake, because the drum brakes heat up more or faster than the disc brakes, and when they do, they become a bit more grabby and they act more like a handbrake. So why do I know all of this anyway? Why the frick do I know all of this? What do you think about electric power steering? Is it good? Only good on dailies. I wish. I'm very close to converting the E36 to electronic power steering, because the hydraulic power steering has a downside of maintenance. The hoses, the pumps, the fluid. Sometimes I just get tired of all of that. I'm like, oh my god, it's leaking again. Oh my god, what do you mean I need a power steering cooler? What the hell? Because again, chat, I want you all to be more educated than your regular car person, okay? Even car what do you call this? Car journalists don't use this term, right? Even experienced car journalists don't use this term. Steering weight is not to be confused with steering fidelity, okay? It's not to be confused. There are electronic power steering cars who have fantastic steering fidelity. For example, the Mini Coopers, 86 BRZ, those are pretty good. Modern BMWs are like freaking magic. I can't understand the modern BMW power steering, because it's so light, right? The modern BMW steering is so light but it has a lot of fidelity. Then if you go to sport mode, okay, serious sitting position. When you go to sport mode in a modern BMW non-M car, because I've not driven in a modern M car yet. If you put it in sport mode, the steering doesn't actually become heavier. The steering weight remains the same, but the steering fidelity increases. And I'm like, how is this even possible? I feel more of the road, but the steering effort I need to put in is exactly the same as in comfort mode. And I'm just like, what the fuck? How is this even possible? So, you know. Also, there's an AE86 locally here in the anime world, because a lot of old cars right now, 90s cars, 80s cars, they're being converted to electronic power steering now because of the simplicity. Because some power steering modules are on the steering column, so you get the manual steering rack of that car, or the automatic. Then you kill the automatic, or the power steering rack. Then you kill the power steering rack. Then you install you install an electronic power steering column on it. And I think they have a module that you can dictate how much assist it gives you. Because I drove around the 86. Well, I haven't driven around, but I felt the power steering in the parking lot. I felt the power steering on the E86. I was like, oh wow, this is just enough assist so that you don't sweat, but there's still so much feedback. I'm like, I see. So it's in the way you tune electronic power steering. Though I believe hydraulic power steering and manual manual steering is still far superior in terms of feel. But then a well-tuned electronic power steering might be the benefits might outweigh the cons. Because if you're really crazy about it, right, you can turn it off. If you want, I want ultimate steering feel on the racetrack, turn it off. Because if you adapt it, you can have a switch for it, right? If you're really adamant about perfect steering feel, turn it off. Then you'll have like manual direct steering feel, but then after your track day, turn it back on. Simple. You need electrical engineering just to work on cars. No, that's true. But it's not bad though. We have a lot of benefits to the whole having the car be electric, and also if you're a tuner with a laptop with a standalone, pretty powerful. You know exactly what sensors are wrong. You get to control the fuel in a very precise manner, the timing depending on the load. So pros and cons. EFI is really good. I EFI stand. EFI stand. Though I love me carburetors, but EFI stand. Oh yeah, electronic power steering saves weight. Yeah, that's true. Are car journalists like game journalists? Like, here's the thing. Some of the car journalists, no offense to them, they're not necessarily driving enthusiasts, or they're not necessarily like race car drivers. Or some car journalists didn't go through the whole project car, like fix car phase. Some of them are like, they like cars, they like new cars, they like cars in their own way, and they're very well versed in articulating this into video or writing. That's how car journalists are born, but they're not necessarily like race car drivers, nor are they necessarily like driving enthusiasts or like project car enthusiasts. That's why you have gaps sometimes in their knowledge, I guess. Though it's not that bad also, because for example, I don't review NVH. For me, NVH is like a super minor thing. For me, it's steering feel, suspension, like how the suspension moves. But for some people, they don't give a frick about that. All they want is their Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, aircon's good, the what do you call that? The adaptive cruise control and all that. which is I understand is also very important when it comes to purchasing a car. So, you know. Hey, can we challenge this guy? For track racing, is it better to have a lightweight car than an uneven weight distribution? Or a car a bit heavier with good weight distribution? Okay, here's the thing. If it's super, super, super off... Actually, no. The lightweight car will still win. By an even weight distribution, do you mean front to rear or cross-sectional? Because that's a bit of a difference. If front to rear, I'd rather have the lightweight car. No, wait. Okay, it depends. The lightweight car will win. It'll win. But the balanced car will be more fun to drive. So, it depends on what you wanna do. Do you wanna win or do you wanna have a balanced car? Also, one thing to see, people don't talk about this. Most car enthusiasts don't talk about this. But in terms of running the car, running a light car is cheaper than running a heavier car, because you need less tire, you need less brake pads, you need less fuel, you need less stronger parts to run that car. So, like, I might be biased to the uneven light car than the super balanced heavy car. The balanced car be more predictable. You can tune it, because that's why I ask if it's like cross-sectional, front weight rear bias. Because if it's weight bias, you know, like a front heavy car, but it's lightweight, you know, you can tune it with the suspension. You can kind of work around it to make it like bearable, compared to a super heavy car that you can't really do anything about. You know, this is the whole... Oh my god. This contradicts what I just said. But this is the whole German versus Japanese thing. Japanese cars, at least back in the 90s, okay? Japanese cars win because they're light. They might not be engineered to the same standard to a German car in terms of chassis stiffness and engineering and all that. The suspension geometry might be a hit or miss. But I did not change tires. Screw me, I did not change tires. The Germans were always adamant about balance. But because of that, like look at the M cars, you need at least 300 horsepower for a car to be competitive with an M car, right? Because they always want it to be perfect and they always want it to be like balanced. Japanese cars, lightweight, kind of flimsy, you know. Suspension geometry is not so optimal, but since they're so light, they're more competitive and they're cheaper to run. It's only now that the German cars are becoming like at par with cost, because the JDM cars now are becoming scarce. So now the JDM cars are now becoming scarce, so it's more expensive than German cars, which is why I switched to a E36 now and the E46. But back then it was cheaper to run a JDM car competitively, to run the same times. Like for example, the lightest you can, I think, don't quote me on this, the lightest an E46 can be is only 1,200 kilograms. That's the lightest, like fully lightened E46. An E36 is like 1,100 kilograms. I think a Silvia can go down to 1,000 kilograms. RX-7s, Miatas can go sub 1,000. So, you know. Crap. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I shouldn't eat. I had a burger earlier. Crystal bought me a burger earlier. I should not eat anymore. But I'm hungry. Instant ramen. Instant ramen. Ramen. Your pizza just arrived. Yes, please. I want a slice. Oh, now I want pizza. God dang it. Now I want a peach. Do we have enough BP now to upgrade our other things? Okay. Let's go back to the garage. Ah, crap. Now, well, I don't have quotable quotes anyway. I forgot to start recording the stream. Oh well. Need a fast food tier list. What is my fast food go-to? Jollibee. Right, let's go. But anything like small carbs. Well, there's instant noodles here. Technically, I can have a whole dinner. Because if I told you guys before, I meal prep my meals and they're in the freezer. So all I need to do is either air fry them or microwave them and I have instant meal. So I can literally have dinner part 2, but no. No. Instant ramen. Unlock. Unlock. There we go. Ooh! There we go. 146. Dang it. Dang it, Bob. Okay. How much horsepower? There we go. We're now getting into the 600-ish. There we go. Much better. That is just the magic of our machines. Machines. There's one guy here. Yes, it's a fast foods. For me, the best chicken. And other people around the world kinda are not against that notion that it is the best fried chicken. Do you think EV swaps into older cars will ever? Yeah. I think we just need a more universal kit to have EVs in old cars. Because sometimes it's really hard to to keep an old car running. And maybe EV-fying it is the cheapest, most practical way of doing it. Because also in terms of emissions, right? Because let's say you're in California, right? How do you justify that? Also, if you EV a car, an old car, there'll be more chances that you'll use it more often, right? Because if it's ICE engine, right, it's a bit harder to maintain. It might be a carbureted engine. Harder to run for your regular run-of-the-mill car owner. So, oh, right. Will there be a stream? Ah, crap, there should be a stream tomorrow. I need to be early and... Thinking about it. Maybe not. Maybe no stream tomorrow because I need to be early the day after. But there'll be a stream the day after. I should be home by that time. Okay. I'll buy the Elgato. I'll buy the Wave 3 on Thursday. Then I'll stream that night. StarCraft stream. StarCraft stream. Tempting. Very, very tempting actually. Now, I wanna StarCraft stream. Ow! What? What'd I do? Yeah, any ballast, even though it makes the car handle better, is a net loss in lap time. Like 95% of the time. Yeah, the EV911 or the EV86. But here's the thing though, I'm still kinda on the fence when it comes to EVs with shifting. I'm kind of on the fence with that. I don't know if I like it. I don't like the artificial engine noises. I don't like the simulating shifting. Like, no, I don't like that at all. Because I think that's for people who can't let go of the past, you know? Like, to sell cars to people who, like, are so resistant to change. Because for me, this technology is so good. EV technology is, like, amazing. You don't need gears. You have uninterrupted acceleration. What more do you want? Uninterrupted instant acceleration. The only things I don't like about modern EVs is that they're heavy. That's probably the only thing I don't like about them. But in terms of the heat they produce, the amount of performance they give, the efficiency they have in traffic, what else? Like, EVs are like, it's the way. An EV electric motor, performance wise, my god, sign me up. I mean, I love my shifting. I love the sound and all that, but I'll buy an old car for that, right? I'll buy an old a 4AGE or like a an LS something, right? You want to bang gears, you want to hear that engine note sound, buy an old car, you know? Because the new modern cars are shit anyway. Also, the modern internal combustion engine cars, because like most of these cars, they have nanny driver aids, right? To make new you know what, I'm gonna record this, start recording.
R_Vario_N says, analog machines versus modern machines, what are your pros and cons? I prefer analog if I'm honest, keeps costs low for maintenance.
Yes, it does. Okay, here's the thing where I'm not sure if I've mentioned to you guys before, but it's important. It's one of my current takes. I don't know if it's a hot take, but for me, it's better to buy a modern, cheap EV car for your daily use than buy at least a 90s, maybe early 2000s car as your car enthusiast car. Because right now, the only car enthusiast car that I'm kind of like would compare to an older car is the ND Miata. That's it. I haven't driven a new sports car, a new performance car that spoke to me the same way the Miata did in terms of not being intrusive and letting me drive. Like, let me drive. Don't drive for me. Your traction control, your stability control, screw that. Right? The Miata's the purest thing you can get that's new. And maybe the Abarth, whatever Abarth that is. I forgot which one. Most modern cars, EV or not, have such intrusive electronics that I don't like them. I mean, I tolerate them, but I don't like. I won't replace my E36 for them. Right? No matter how new that sports car, no matter how fast it is, I wouldn't replace it to a car that's like can give you the purity of driving without the driver aids and all that. Because like, in order for you to have a modern car with no driver aids, you need to turn it to a race car. By that I mean standalones, pedal boxes. You know, there's a lot of stuff you need to do to get a modern car to a purity standard. Again, this is not winning races, okay? To win races, a pure car will not win anymore these days. You need motorsports ABS. You need traction control. That's just something, you know, that drivers can't beat. You know, you can't beat electronics, especially good electronics. But that's one gripe I have with modern cars. Like for example, okay, the rest of the Mazda lineup, Mazda G vectoring, I hate that thing. I hate it so much. Like some Chinese companies also have this when they're front wheel drive cars. You know, in a front wheel drive car, when you turn, oh crap, you know, in front wheel drive, when you turn the steering wheel and you wanna claw out of the corner, you're at the limit of front grip, but you wanna start feathering the throttle so that you know the turbo starts boosting and stuff and all of that, and you don't mind the front tires like you know losing traction a bit, or as I mentioned, clawing forward. When you don't, how do I reiterate that? When you actually want the front tires to claw, some modern cars they won't let you do that. Some modern cars have their traction control is connected to the steering angle, their steering wheel angle. They actually will limit your power as long as the steering wheel is turned. And I'm like, can you please stop doing that? For the love of Jesus Christ, my God. You're like, let me drive, come on. Like the car, like, there was a Chinese car that we drove on track. Front wheel drive, 170 horsepower, twin clutch, dual clutch. And I'm like, wow, it actually kind of handles well. The chassis handles, surprisingly, the chassis handles well. And the engine was pretty good. And the way the engine performed in a straight was pretty good. My problem is, the electronics were too intrusive. It wouldn't let me hang the tail out. It wanted to. The suspension geometry was good on the car. Like this is the springs, shocks, suspension geometry was actually good on this car. But once it kind of smells trail braking, once it kind of smells me trying to get the tail out, power cut. And I'm like, what? And I tried to exit the corner. I floored the throttle with the steering wheel turn because I want the turbo to spool and everything. No power, like dead. No power. It wouldn't give me power. I'm like, these modern cars, man. Hate these modern cars. Let me freaking drive the car. Please, let me drive the car. I don't care if I don't win. I want to drive, right? I want to freaking drive. The more modern Mini Coopers, I don't know if you can still turn it off. But the Mini Cooper I drive, the R56, that was still tolerable because it actually with traction control off and stability control off, it actually let me do what I wanted. Oh, also, the newer cars right now, their suspension geometries and their suspension tuning was tuned for the electronic aids. Because of course, you don't want the car to lose control when the electronic aids suddenly... Oh crap, I didn't flash that guy. Emmy didn't flash that guy, Kuruma. Let's go. Huh. So... Oh no, not the guy. Come on, Sandstorm Emperor. So, what you call that? Ow, what was you talking about? Chat, I lost my train of thought. Remind me, what was the last thing I was talking about? Oh no, my single brain cell, chat. What was I talking about? Okay, there. The suspension geometry was tuned for the driver aids. Hence, when you turn the driver aids off, the car actually handles worse with the aids off. Because the car was tuned to be sporty and fast with the aids on. And I'm like, this is so stupid. I'm looking at you, Subaru BRZ. Even the first generation. Me and Crystal discovered this. Oh crap. Oh wow, I don't have NOS. Because we were extensively testing out their 86 BRZ on the Toge. And we were experimenting with the traction control. When you do the pedal dance, to turn off most of the aids off, it's okay. The 86 BRZ handles okay. But when you do the pedal dance, by the way, it's a diagnostic mode that you can put the 86 BRZ in to turn off all the aids so that you can diagnose a problem with the car. So it's more of a diagnostic tool than a turn off everything tool. So when you do the pedal dance in the 86 BRZ to turn everything off, it actually understeered on corner entry. I'm like, what the frick? So with all the aids off, it actually understeers on entry now. Amazing. So I'm like, okay. And part of me is like, I think it's the stability control. the active braking stopped working and the pedal dance, and also it's hard. Sadbo. And also it was harder to drift because the electronic LSD was not engaging. So the LSD was like weak sauce without the aids on. So I'm like, please, for the love of God, let me fucking drive. Let me fucking drive. No, of course I see this, but I would love an 8.6 BRZ daily. You know, not bad, not bad. I wouldn't mind also. But for me, the optimum setup is buy solar panels for your house, buy a cheap EV of which you don't care about. I mean, a good enough EV, you know, as a daily, get to work and back. You don't get tired get to work. Earn that bread, so to speak. You earn that bread with the EV. Then you work on your old car, your old 90s, early 2000s car. Be happy. Because none of the new cars are worth it, chat. It's sad to say, none of the new cars are worth it. That's why I don't mind like having a new EV, because it's not like the gasoline cars are any better. It's not like the gasoline cars are any better. I mean, even the BMWs, for example, the i40, the M40i and stuff, new BMWs, they drive well, but I think once you put them into a racetrack or once you drive them enthusiastically, they kind of start falling apart unless you have the M car. And that's why the M car is important. The track mode, the M mode. Without that mode, I think the modern non-M cars won't really allow you to do like stuff. It'll cut the power. It will stabilize everything, you know. The FL5, for example, also when you turn off the driver aids for the FL5 completely, it'll stop rotating. It's the driver aids, it's the stability control that actually allows you to trail brake and to rotate the car. It's artificial. I'm like, okay, fair. I mean, at least it's imitating a good handling car. At least it's not killing the rotation. At least it's helping you induce it, but it's not natural. So I'm like, okay. Same with the newer Subarus. At least with the newest Subarus I drove was the Crosstrek. That car also was kind of weird because with traction control on, when you throw it to the corner, the rear steps out and it rotates so well with the traction control on. With the traction control off, it understeers. My God. My God. So, sorry, that was a rant. That was a legitimate why I don't like new cars rant. I mean, that's something I don't like it. I tolerate it. You know, I tolerate it. Because I understand, you know, don't kill your clients because they can't drive a car. You know, snap over, steer herder. We're gonna go now. Okay, Toy, thanks for dropping by. Who's Don Garnet? Don Garnet! It's an R32. Don Garnet. Oi! Don't have tires, we don't have tires, we don't have tires. Come on. Nice. Booyah! She said the thing! Armor guard! Time to go back to the garage. The new car versus old car thing though, the question earlier. Another short answer to that, or another, because you said you like it because of the costs, and that's true. Maintaining an old car is, like, cost-wise, it's pretty okay. But there's a limit to it, or there's a trade-off also. A brand new car with warranty will most probably won't give you headaches for the next 5 years, 3 to 5 years. So you're kind of paying for that also. And you know, the keyless entry, it's a good feature. Keep the key in your bag. You know, no need to get the key out, touch the door handle, the car opens up. For me, that's a feature I like. It's just so convenient. You know, the new cars, Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, so convenient. I like it in that sense, and I like the fact that you don't need to have it fixed every week, right? Because the older cars, like right now, that's our problem with the older cars right now. The EK, my BMW E36 and everything, you can repair it and you can repair it cheaply, but do you have the time? Because before I had the time, so that wasn't a problem. But now me and Crystal are becoming a bit more busy, right? With all the content creation, the streaming, content boss with all the shop work and all that. We're having less and less time to work on our own cars. So older cars, their breakdown intervals are more erratic. You never know. The fix might take a day, the fix might take a few days, it may take a week. And can you afford that? Can you afford bringing the car to the shop? Or can you afford to have the premium of having a shop home service your car because you can't bring it there because you don't have time? So that's the trade-off to a new car. And why a new car also makes sense. It makes sense. The touchscreen is bullshit. What is your opinion on all the knobs and buttons being replaced with a touchscreen app? You know, that used to be like a marketing thing for the brand. Oh look, we're high tech and all that. But did you know that's actually cost cutting? It's cheaper to manufacture. It's cheaper to buy a screen than to manufacture knobs and actual
by the way,
buttons
Emmy,
and layouts.
I know you talked about a karaoke stream, but
Yes.
what
Oh, yeah.
about a separate, just dancing stream as well? Since we are already at it, I know you can dance.
Just dancing. Yeah, we could. I'd be less embarrassed with the dancing actually, because I can't hit high notes. I'm already what do you call that? Bracing myself for the shame. Okay. What did I do here? Okay. Back to Sadhu's question. I'll read it again. What is your opinion on all the knobs and buttons being replaced with a touchscreen app? This could be a reel, so I'm answer it correct. Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of modern companies before, well, this is what I assume was happening. Oh look, we're high tech. We have all the touch whatever controls on our screen. Wow, advanced. But technically, it was cost cutting, because it's cheaper to buy a screen than to manufacture and design buttons for your car, right? For your brand new car. So for a while, it became a thing until the stupid happens that your radio is in the screen, your air conditioning controls are in the screen, and for you to change the thermostat and for you to change radio stations or anything, you need to go through a ton of menu just to do something. Also, or rather, that's why a lot of people now who realize this are starting to demand physical buttons again, because it's also a safety issue, right? Because for you to change your it's cold, you're driving and it's cold, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Not change the temperature? So you're gonna need to you're gonna need to look down at your center console, see where you need to press on it, wait for the next menu to come up, so that you can change something, right? That's a safety issue because you need to take your eyes off the road. With physical buttons, you can memorize tactically where the buttons are. Is tactically a word? Is tactically a word? So you can memorize where the buttons are, and you can literally operate things in the car without having to look at it. So in terms of air conditioning and like radio controls, like for example volume, chat, it's so stupid. A lot of new Chinese cars right now don't even have a volume now. The volume control is in the infotainment system and on the steering wheel. So if you have a passenger who wants to lower the volume, they need to go through the menu or the drag down menu just to adjust the volume. I'm like, what the frick? That or the driver needs to know where the button is on the steering wheel. I remember we were driving a VinFast one time, and then when we started the car, the music started playing so loud, and we were like our ears were being blown off. It took us a solid 30 seconds to figure out where the volume option was. Like, which one is it? Where is it on the steering wheel? Where is it on the center console? Like, is it in the menu? We were all fiddling around. Come on, my ears. So, yeah, the whole new touchscreen thing, not a fan. And it should go back to physical knobs for safety, actually, for safety. I agree though that we need a screen because for navigation it's useful. For Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, also for car settings. I don't mind having some of the not so crucial car settings in the menu, so you can have a more, you have an easier time setting up your car. But the more crucial functions such as radio, driver aids, and aircon controls should always be a physical button. I have not experienced that here yet. The car needing to have a software
says,
update.
if you ever need to, you can scare a Tesla owner by saying, "What if I broke the touch screen?"
Oh yeah, because everything's in the touchscreen. We might. I think we're gonna get the lend out of a Tesla one of these days because we're talking with the marketing people. Actually, we're friends with the marketing people. So I'm like, why haven't we had a lend out yet? But I'll tell you guys my findings because the other car enthusiast journalist friends we have, they like them. They like the Tesla. I'm like, oh really? So now I'm curious. I wonder if we borrow the Tesla, will we also like it as car enthusiasts? I'm excited for the same. Shh, quiet. Don't make it so obvious. I'm excited for the shame. Other words is danger in neural networks, although it's just a tool to simplify your life. Oh yeah, because I think we had a discussion before. I think we were playing Talk to Xtreme Racer also. Where's Andy? Andy, it's philosophy. Andy, come in here. Philosophy and sociology. I think there's always a trade-off with innovation and keeping the populace smart, right? Because you always need to keep the populace intelligent, right? But then some innovation makes the populace not smart, right? Like for example, apparently millennials are the most tech savvy, which is, I'm like, what? Millennials? Because apparently Gen Z and Gen Alpha already grew up in the world where, mobile apps, right? You install the app, you press on it, you do the app. But millennials were cracking video games, modding and hacking and stuff, right? Just to make it work, right? Knowing how to reformat a PC because they need to, right? Reset the modem and all that. So in terms of computers, it became more and more user friendly that the knowledge of operating a computer has become less and less. So that's one aspect of it, right? Like also in terms of driver aids. For me, driver aids in terms of automatic braking, sure, because it's gonna mitigate the accident, right? Like you fell asleep, for example, right? Sure, fine. I have the automated braking system. But for me, the lane keep assist and the lane warning, for me, that's like, bro, you're gonna teach people not to know how to stay in a lane, right? Soon enough, people won't even know how to stay in a lane without the computer saying, or the steering wheel tugging on their hands, right? For me, that's a skill that's not supposed to be automated. Self-driving is for me, it's a question mark. But the self-driving thing, one bridge sergeant. Ooh. For me, the self-driving thing, because technically speaking, if there are no more drivers on the road and we no longer need the skill of driving, then self-driving is actually the way to go, right? Because the cars can zipper merge at like 160 kilometers per hour. If it's a self-driving car that's not owned by the person, probably, let's say the government buys self-driving cars and everybody uses it in a service, for example, and the government is good at maintaining those cars, then brake failures, bald tires, the responsibility of keeping it roadworthy, is more better. It's more better, probably, and it'll probably really significantly less accidents. So in terms of when we get to that point, then maybe okay, fine, we can forget how to drive just because it's no longer a skill that we need as a society, right? But as of now, you need to know how to drive. So stop, you know, stop, because it's fuck around and find out, right? If you stop letting people fuck around to find out, they won't learn how to drive. For example, also speed limits. If you cap people driving at 60 all the time everywhere, they will not know how to drive at 100. They will not know how to drive at 120, right? So once these people go to the highway and drive 100, they don't know what they're doing. They can't judge speed. They can't judge people coming into an intersection if they can gun it or they need to let it go. Merging into lanes, they won't be able to judge the speed of the car behind, just because they're stuck driving 60, right? They won't know the feel of having the car, like, you know, the tires and all that. So like a nanny state. If you're too nanny, if you let your populace not able to fuck around and find out,
Sadwo1
it's also
says,
a negative thing.
when I was in my introduction to Python class, the teacher had to explain to the whole class what a file path is. Also, because
What, a
millennials
file
grew
path?
up having to know how to use a computer properly, it was assumed that Generation Z would have to by default, so people didn't really put too much effort into teaching their kids how a computer works.
Yeah,
Plus,
yeah.
if people are less tech literate, it benefits companies like Windows who can afford to make
Oh yeah,
tea.
that's true. Like, for example, I just updated my Windows 10 recently for, you know, for the streams and stuff, and I might need to go to Windows 11. I am disgusted that there are ads in the start button. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Also, the continuous updates. I'm like, I don't need this. Like, for example, the tuning computer I'm using, the laptop, I'm like, please don't update. I just need you to connect to the car so I can do something to the car. I don't care about your updates. Then sometimes I'm about to leave, right? And I'm about to tune the car. I open it up, updating. I'm like, I don't need this shit. God damn it. Yo. Amy, crash out Kuruma. Let's go. So, it hasn't been talked about yet in public or in mainstream, but there's always been an issue with innovation and keeping the populace skilled, right? So for me, like, what's an example of a good innovation? I guess, yeah, cars, right? The whole safety driving things, right? They make drivers more complacent. There's less skill. I wanted to say cameras also, but then at least the high-end cameras allow you to go full manual mode. So, you know, it's alright. It's alright. If you're a camera enthusiast, you can still get a pretty good manual experience, even though you don't have like a manual film camera. You can all simulate it and learn it properly with a modern camera. It's easy, doesn't support Linux. No, this is where our Lord and Savior Gabe comes in. The Steam Cube, the Steam Hypostasis, right? Like it brings PC gaming to be more accessible. And a lot of people are shitting on the a lot of people are complaining on the specs of the Steam hardware. But here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. It's actually a good thing. You know why? Because game manufacturers now need to optimize their game for the Steam Cube, right? For the Steam Hypostasis. If they want more people playing their games, it needs to be playable on the Steam Cube. So, we're gonna get better games, more optimized, using less resources. That's great. That's a win-win for everyone. So again, Gabe has done it again. Ow! Ow! Gaben has done it again. He deserves his new yacht. who's only the 50th most expensive yacht in the world. He deserves that yacht. Go, Gabe, and go. Come back here, loyal footman. You like feet, huh? You like feet? Cause like one of the games me and Chizu play, which you guys know about, is Delta Force, right?
Yay, headband.
Chat. You can play Delta
Sadwo
Force
One
with a not so
says,
strong computer.
Also, this is a big
but all of the
problem with
effects and
people
stuff
using AI
are so
to
good.
learn. Because it
Oh, yeah,
is
that's
so
true.
easy to find specific information with AI,
That's true.
accuracy notwithstanding, younger
Yes.
people are gradually
yes.
beginning to default to AI, but because of its convenience it is causing people to become less proactive in fact-checking.
Yes,
Also,
it is true.
it is
It is
harder
true.
to gauge the reliability of an AI result without fact-checking than a website is, so
Yes,
people
it
are
is.
developing
It is,
research
it is.
skill.
Because me as a
Yay,
car expert,
Andy Ghostbon
guess I'm a car.
says,
I'm one of those.
modernity and
Okay.
technology should not be introduced in a way that compromises the attitude of proactivity. It takes
There
away
you
the
go.
importance of learning that skill. The only situation is when it allows disabled people to do things they preciously would not be able to.
Or to save lives. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, Andy articulated it in such a good way. Good job, Andy. Yeah, that's correct. That's a nice way of putting it. Fantastic way of putting it. Copy paste it. Copy paste. My notepad there. Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, because as someone who's been into cars for a long time, I don't want to say I'm an expert because there's a lot more experter people than I am. Like I don't delve in like piston ring gaps yet and all that. I'm not a multi-awarded race car driver also. I just know off driving and I know off cars. But based on the research I'm doing, like I won't lie to you guys. I use AI when I research for our videos, right? But this is where I see it's wrong. Like what the hell, AI? What the hell are you telling me? And you know when you correct Chat GPT, you know what it says? Oh, that's right. How awesome of you to notice. Yeah, you are correct that I was wrong. I'm like, oh my god, Chat GPT, what the frick? What the frick, Chat GPT? So as an expert in the field, using AI to like just make things a bit faster, it's alarming on how much things I need to correct it in order for things to be like, oh crap, I thought that was toll booth opening. Aha, let's go. Forbidden triple axle. Chat GPT glazing. Is that what you call it? Oh, because the chat AI bots, they tell you what you want to hear. They won't really tell you you're wrong. So, you know, there's like a confirmation bias to it. And I'm like, what the frick? What the actual frick? There's a very, very fine line between allowing people to fuck around and find out. Oh, another one which we discussed the other day. It's related. I think it's related. The whole you need to make something at least once in your life, right, from scratch. Only then are you like aware of the real world. Because people treat things as consumer items, right? And then, for example, they bitch about the prices of things. They bitch about, you know, things not being as good as they are. But once they figure out how to make something themselves, they realize that, oh wait, if I did this myself, it would have been much more expensive to do it yourself. That's why sometimes expensive parts, they make sense. Sometimes. The overpriced things, well sometimes they don't, but sometimes overpriced things make sense. Because for some people who earn money from it, they realize if they did it themselves, if they DIY'd it to do it themselves, it'll cost them more time and money. So they would rather just buy it right? And earn from it immediately. Oh yeah, the records of things were better before, and kids are stupid and they don't want to work. I'm not a super advocate of that also, because kids today have a different um. Actually, come to think of it, kids these days have it hard, man. Kids these days have it hard. They have their own challenges and stuff to deal with. Imagine entering the workforce hopeless, right? Andy said this before, how people do the takeovers and stuff and not care about something because the world's not getting any better, right? You realize that, and because of the internet you also do realize that you're bombarded with negative media because that's what the algorithm likes. Then you think the world is not as good as, although the world is better now than it was before, it seems like it's not. And technically the direction we're going in is not good either. The corruption, the stuff, right? The people in power, whatever, the whole shebang, right? It's kind of bad, and being bombarded with this constantly, right? And then now that there's the internet, the hustle culture. Before, you work 6 to 5, just 6 to 5, 9 to 5, 9 to 6. You work a job, you go home, you have time off, right? Now, because of the internet, there's unlimited opportunity. But with unlimited opportunity also,
Sadwo1 says,
yes.
if you wouldn't mind me flexing my sociology muscles
yeah,
for a second.
go.
For most of human history, knowledge was passed down directly and an emphasis was placed on knowing how to do things yourself, even if it can be done easier.
Okay, I have a tangent to
DIY
this.
isn't as appreciated as much. Our society is much more isolated now than it has ever been before, so information is not so readily passed between generations as it used to be. Younger people are expected to not.
Younger people, hold on, are expected to know how things work despite not being told. That's also true. And another thing is, usually when you pass down information, like manually, you can also pass down the context. Now, the information is just there without context, right? Like, okay, but what are examples? They're good examples. Like how people are. Chat, I apologize in advance, okay, if I offend anyone to this. But for example, the newer car people, right? They're like, oh, what's that, the pops and bangs? Oh, does that spit flame and all that, etc., etc. And like, you know, loud exhaust, cool, and all that stuff, right? It's like, okay, maybe not. That's not a direct comparison, but what are the? Some of the comments are so stupid. I can't even like compose a statement for it. Hold on. Okay. For example, this is not a direct thing, okay, but like, for example, non-car people say
Talarian says, Sadwo, I might agree with your statement about younger people just having to know without knowing, but I am not sure about more isolated. The internet connects us all so much more than before. People having more transport opportunities allow for more children in one class, etc. You might be referring to a more shallow level of connection. Now, I agree with Sadwo with this one though, because I am both parasocialing and IRLing relationships, right? It's kind of different. Okay, here's another. Wait, I'm tangenting. But IRL face to face, like actually, it's good right now. You can actually see my expressions, right? You can see me blink. You can see my eyebrows go there. You can see me smile. But a lot of people now don't even, like, if you're just on voice chat, you're just on like typing it down. There's a lot of things lost without the facial expressions, the body language. There's a lot of awkwardness that happens IRL now with people who don't delve into like the touch grass. Yeah, go touch grass. Even though
I'm also at fault. I'm a VTuber. Part of my business model is keeping you guys home. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. I am self-aware, sort of, that I'm part of the problem. VTubers are part of the problem. People don't go out anymore because you get to have a relationship at home. I'm sorry. Okay. So it's kind of different. The isolation, I kind of see Sadhu's point on that. But yeah, we're connected definitely. But yeah. Also, okay, back to the whole job thing, the whole internet era thing. When the thing is, before out of your work, you can't really hustle. Right?
Chris Blade
Okay, wait, what's this one?
_99 says,
Hustle,
counterpoint, I don't think we are going in a direction or another, but today we have a bigger accessibility to information. Those information, however, have no context, they just are presented in a cold way that they cannot really relate. Technology is way more advanced today, but it cannot give you the human contact we need. So we are more and more detached and alone, even though we gave more ways to connect with each other.
Yes. But here's the other thing. The freedom of information, we mentioned this in the previous stream. The freedom of information also is like a double-sided sword. Because a double-edged sword. Because people now have the freedom to choose the information they want to consume. Right? And it's the algorithm that does it. If you like something wrong, the algorithm will push that wrong thing to you so much that you believe it. Right? You start believing not true things. So the freedom of information without control, like all the fake news. Well, that's it. I don't need to explain any further because I guess you guys understand that, right? All the fake news, all that other stuff, the fear mongering and everything. It's because of freedom of information, right? People interpret this information. Yeah, there's something still very real about meeting people IRL, which is so weird because I'm a VTuber. What the frick am I saying? It's against my business model. This is against my business model. Okay, back to the thing I was saying earlier. The thing is also that's very hard for young people right now. Is before, since there was no internet and the freedom of information isn't as, and the connection and communication wasn't so good. When you're outside work, you can't really do much more to like elevate your work, right?
Says, man, the fact that we are trying to discuss meaningful stuff over TTS is a perfect example for this whole thing. D.
Yeah. I'm Mikono-machi. We're a car channel, by the way. Not a philosophy channel, sociology channel. But yeah, before, after work, you can't really do anything more, right? But now, my goodness gracious, remember the chromatics I told you guys I met during one of the car events? I think I mentioned that in Instagram, right? Do you know they're still in college? They're still in school, yet they're writing for a publication already. Then, also, our shop manager in the BMW shop, our shop manager is also still in college, not even graduated yet, but he's already managing the shop. Then, one of the distributors of sim racing gear here in the anime world is also still a college student. The thing is, if you're not hustling 24 hours a day in this day and age, you're gonna get left behind, right? The more established older people, they don't have that much of a problem with that because if you're already established with a rank, then it's okay. But for young people who want to climb up, they have no choice but to hustle every waking moment that they have. Because if they don't, someone else will out-hustle them. Just because it's so easy now on the internet, right? So that's another hard thing they need to overcome. Because when I was in college, in my Lancer, I'd go to school, go to the car club, and go home. That's it. There was nothing else I could do. I guess you can buy and sell cars and all that, like the other side hustles, but like it wasn't as easy to find a side gig online as it is now. So that's one thing that I really feel sorry for the newer generation. Also, you can also no longer be a big fish. You can also no longer be a small fish in a small pond. Do you guys know that saying? Or rather, big fish in a small pond. The saying of big fish in a small pond goes to the ocean, right? That's what I'm battling right now. Because before, pre-internet era, I was actually pretty good. Like, driving skill-wise, my knowledge of cars, my natural intuition with mechanical stuff that allowed me to gain an advantage over my competitors. Because, I didn't need the internet to tell me about spring rates and stuff. I just kind of learned it myself, right? And, the driving stuff, I learned that myself also with minimal coaching and all that. Right now, with the information online, like, the world is becoming more interconnected. I'm literally the big fish in a small pond goes to the real world. Goes to the ocean. So now I'm overwhelmed that, oh my god, there's a lot of, like, this is only like from 10 years ago, okay? I was humbled, every time I was on the internet and all that, there's always someone else smarter than you. There's always someone else better, faster, can do things better than you, But before, back in the day, you could have been the best in your school, and you had the pride, like, oh, I'm good at this, I will pursue it, right? And you have the, what's ginaganahan in English? You have the motivation to pursue, right? Because you're like, oh, I feel like I'm good at this. Right now, you can barely feel like you're good at something because you're immediately thrown into the ocean. There's no small pond. There's no local community where you can feel like, oh, I think I'm good at this. No, because immediately once you go on the internet, you suck. It's nothing. You suck. You suck. So I feel sorry because I feel some of that, right? Because honestly, not gonna brag or anything. I used to be like, at least, not I used to be, at least in my head, I used to think I was top tier, right? Because all of the knowledge I have and all that. Now, no, I'm mediocre at best. All of these more knowledgeable people, right? And all this knowledge being like thrown into my face, right? So it's kind of demoralizing sometimes, but of course the right thing to do is for you to soldier on, right? And that's why that's also important for you to love what you do. Because at least, even if you suck, but you love what you do, you're gonna keep on doing it until you get better at it. But if your only goal is to get better at it because you want to be good at it, then you'll get demoralized because, you will never be as good as you want to be. Wow, philosophy, right? Psychology, right? Amazing. So, that's one thing that people don't, or at least I haven't heard about other people talk about it yet, is the big fish can't even enjoy the small pond anymore. There is no small pond. Here you go. Into the world you go. Ta-da! Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy. But it's also the driver of innovation. Because if you already think you're good enough, then you won't improve. There's a certain limit, right? If you can compare yourself to someone like attainable, someone reachable, a rival, so to speak, right? If you can compare yourself to a rival, it's like it gives you the motivation to push, right? But if you compare yourself immediately to like an esports god of first-person shooting, right? You won't even have the motivation to try, right? You won't, like why even try, right? For me, it's important to have that small pond experience. Wow, this is such a philosophical stream. Yeah, even if you have the talent for it, right? Sometimes you feel like, why even bother? Why even try? Actually, chat, we are so fucking lucky. Like, I think you guys also. I think we just got lucky. I think I just got lucky, actually. How you guys found me and how we're doing this right now? Because, like, for example, photography and art. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Challenged the wrong car. In terms of... This is a reality, though. For the people who don't know this yet, here's a reality. Here's a reality check.
This is part of the reason why I left my previous job. I nullified the marriage and came back to my parents' house. Now. GT_Alex74 says, Emmy, you are underestimating yourself. I
No.
think your level and depth of automotive knowledge are still quite rare. You have nothing to be ashamed about.
I don't know. I'm not. Who are those guys from Australia? HP Academy. I don't have their knowledge. Like I can't compute to you like suspension, weight shifting, and stuff. I feel it though, but I can't mathematically break it down. Because okay, here's a okay, for all our content creators listening out here, what I've learned over the past years and how I'm lucky, how I feel like I'm just so lucky to have you guys right now is, of course, a lot of it is luck, but let's have an example of, let's say, photography. That's a very good field to be an example. In photography, no matter how good your picture is, you might only get like 4 likes, 5 likes, and that's just the way it is. You know, I feel so unfair to my other photography fans right now, car photographers, because right now I post something on Instagram, on our Instagram, right? If it's not car related, it's easily 800 likes, and if it's car related, the Madass got like 3,000 likes or something, right? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Well, the photos were okay. I mean, I worked hard for those photos, but like, I have friends who are like better than me at photography and everything. They barely get anything, because when it comes to art, when it comes to media, when it comes to the social media consumption of internet media, well, not even internet, even IRL. This is what happens IRL. Who posts it is more important than what you post. Sometimes it's the reputation of the one who posts it who carries the post. So that's why you need to have a following in order for your art to be, you know, appreciated. And like, for example, Larry. No, Larry is pretty good. Larry's an amazing photographer. But like, there are people who are like just as good as Larry, right? But you don't know them, right? You know Larry. And there are some photos out there that can rival Larry's photos, but if it's posted by a nobody, it won't gain traction, right? So what I realized with our stuff that we're doing, oh crap, we don't have tires. Oh crap, we spun out. We don't have tires, no, we don't have tires. What I noticed though, to be a successful artist, whatever you want to do, is to be relatable and marketable. That's the thing, right? For you as a entity to get the following, you need to be relatable. Then only then can your art be like appreciated. Because art on its own is useless without context, right? There's a beautiful picture of, let's say, Mount Everest, right? Posted by someone, random person. It might not get any likes at all, even though it's a good photograph of like the scenery, right? It's a landscape photograph. But if a well-known, like a hiker, you know, a skilled hiker, well-known skilled hiker who is kind of good at photography, you know, and he's known for his adventures, posts that same picture, it's gonna be like, oh my god, oh, he made it, because there's a story behind the picture, right? There's a story behind the picture that's linked to the person that posts it. And that's why it's kind of, oh my god, that's amazing, that's amazing. But because I had that experience before. I had a really good photograph of like a car meet here in the anime world. It's a very prestigious. I guess you can say it's a prestigious car meet, right? It was a good picture. It framed the hero car of the meet. I framed it wonderfully to the venue, to the background. It emphasized on the wheels and the stuff. It was a good picture. I posted it on my own page. 5 likes, 6 likes, you know. Sure, why not? Then the guy organizing the meet asked me if he can repost it. I was like, yeah, sure. Got like thousands of likes. Because when they look at that picture and they see who posts it, it's the guy who's like at the center of that meet, right? The person who made it possible, that influential person. Then they can link it. Oh yeah, it's that meet. Oh, that's his car. Oh, with the statue. Oh, the picture. Oh, etc. etc. Now it becomes there's value to it now. Well, rather, there's more value to it now than compared to someone who posts it, then they don't know about that person, you know. So that's something. If you all wanna, it all goes back to how do you become a race car driver? How do you become a sponsored race car driver? You don't need to be insanely good, but you need to be marketable and relatable, and you need to be a pleasant human being. Or anime wolf girl. You can also be a pleasant anime wolf girl. That also is an option. Or whatever species you might be. Not want to be, because of course, to those other species who are listening now, of course you're already who you are. You know, you didn't create yourselves. Cough, cough. You're not fictional, of course. But yeah, it's all about relatability and your reputation and how that creates a story to the things you post. So like right now, right? I believe, right? Well, I might be biased, but I believe our videos are actually pretty good in terms of knowledge, in terms of information, right? I think our videos are actually pretty in-depth, and they explain things pretty well in a way that nobody else has, you know, explained it. But when people who don't know us see my icon, like, ew, a VTuber, like, oh, what a degenerate, right? Because VTubing has a negative connotation to a lot of people, right? People who don't even know, maybe the older people. Oh, is that AI? Is that AI? And I think, unfortunately for me, not a lot of car people are also into VTubing and into anime, right? It's like a minority. Most car people are in the camp of, oh, EVs suck, innovation bad. Why are you hiding behind a cartoon character? Why have to doing all that? Right? So there's still a lot of in the community that way. That's why I believe our growth isn't as amazing. Then again, if it weren't for cars, I wouldn't have the unique edge to be picked out amongst the sea of VTubers, right? Because there's a lot of VTubers now. I'm just lucky that you found the stripe on my head to catch your eye. Wow. The red stripe, it's a marketing ploy. Me dyeing my hair at the center makes me recognizable from 500 feet away. Because I think I did a good job also with Emi Kurama. The silhouette, maybe not the silhouette. You won't recognize me with the silhouette, but you'd recognize me by the skirt, the red and the white and the Jordans and the fake Jordans, not the fake Jordans. Because I see some VTubers who are like, he looks like Callie. He looks like other VTubers, like the generic sort of look. I mean, they're kawaii, but they're not distinct. So I think that's another thing we did right. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I suck. Jupiter, get the fuck out. No, wait. Oh my god, it's spinning out. Ha! Ha! The Jordans. Yes, my Jordans. The 4-year-old man with a voice changer, they say. Right? Forget they're 400 pounds. Perpetually never going out of the house. That's living a sad life, something, something, etc., etc. No, chat. We're slowly getting hate comment, which is good. That means the algorithm now is throwing us to the right direction. Hey. Like, did you see the dirt rally? The dirt rally. No, not the dirt. The Assetto Corsa rally stream we have on this channel. The only comment there is like a derogatory comment, and I'm like, yes, let's go. That's one way of me, like, coping with bad comments, is that this is a fact, chat. Once you get bad comments and hate comments, you're actually being pushed by the algorithm now. So I'm like, yes, let's go, algorithm, let's go. It's a good sign. Emmy, voice changer off stream when? Oh crap. Though not gonna lie, me and Chizu found this amazing voice changer. Like, ooh, voice changer. We've used it once in a because you know, chat, we now have alt VR chat. Of course, we have alt VR chat accounts now. Because y'all will see when I'm online, and I'm like, god dang it. Though we've only done this once. So we went online on VR chat, and we had voice changers. I'm like, yay! Anonymous! We're anonymous! Whoa! Cheesy tried on stream one time. Oh! Pretty good. You know, chat, you know what the weird... I might actually start using a voice changer, but it's gonna be the most amazing... it's gonna be the most amazing reason why. I think I need to use a voice changer for my IRL content. Because sometimes people are still expecting IRL content from me. And I'm like, the voice. My voice is too distinct. They will know. They will know. I can't post my voice out there anymore. And I'm like, what if I use a voice changer? What if I make a new IRL account? But it's just like voice changer and like hand cam. First POV cam. No face, just... And I'm like, god dang. We've got a full circle. You use a voice changer for IRL stuff. Because your VTuber fake stuff uses your real voice. Yeah, that's true. You have to impress the algorithm also. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Because it goes back to the Dunning-Kruger thing again. Most of the people who are very vocal and who will comment and like your posts and be, you know, active about it, they're the ones who are not that knowledgeable about the subject. So, in order for the algorithm to push your content, it needs to be not too deep. Because if it's too deep, people won't even know what to comment. You know, I should start inserting wrong things into our content, huh? Like, not crucially wrong things. Just like I'll make a little mistake here and there, and then people in the chat will be like, "No, it's spelled like I'll misspell a few things." So people just comment the right spelling of the word. I'm so tempted to start doing that. Just a bit though, just a bit. Oh, that's a phenomenon. Where's Andy? Andy! You might know the term for this. The people will...
Peps
Oh, yes.
says, I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
Let's go. Like the what do you call that phenomenon where people will comment to... People are more active to be negative. So when people like a restaurant, they might not like the restaurant, or they may not leave a review. But if they hate the restaurant, they'll definitely dislike it, and they'll definitely leave a review. So technically, like, there's always a bias towards the negative, because people are always commenting on the negative. If they like something, they might not even like press the like button. Right? It's a phenomenon. Please don't. I watch the streams for quality information. No, we'll just misspell a few things. I have a short idea. But dang it, it requires me to go to Discord. God dang it. God dang it. Depression. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. Or someone remind me, because I'll definitely forget about this. Okay, idea. Car people off the Discord. Form a sentence that a non-car enthusiast might think is real. Then we'll have a short. We'll have shorts on it. Like, is this a real car conversation or not? The flux capacitor on my DeLorean? Something. And then I'll give the chat, like, the viewers, is it correct or is it bullshit? Is it a real conversation or is it bullshit? I adjusted my valve tappets a few millimeters more in order for the heat to expand, blah 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 blah. Bullshit or not? Let's go. I replaced my alternator so that my signal lights blink in a more uniform fashion. Because it alternates the blinking. That'd be fun. That might forget about it because, chat, I'm so busy. I fucking hate this. I'm so busy. God dang it. Actually, chat, I apologize in advance. I can't do the Discord today also. I promise on Thursday. Okay? Because on Thursday, I'm probably done with my deliverables. I still have a deliverable, so I'm kind of stressed out of my mind right now. I don't know why I'm playing video games, but... why am I playing video games? I don't know. I have a deliverable tomorrow. And on Thursday. I don't know why I'm playing games. Jesus Christ. So, might probably not be in the mood to do an extra Discord thing. But on Thursday, StarCraft. Chat, I want to play StarCraft. Will you watch me if I play StarCraft? Please watch me if I play StarCraft. You guys only watch me if I play rally games. Ouch. You guys only watch me when I play rally games. Or, who said that? Was it Andy? Or you play automation. You guys don't watch me if you play. Though, you know, the me-size stream was pretty good. The amount of viewers we had at the end of the stream. For a game that's not car-related, I'm like, oh, it's pretty good outcome. So that's pretty good. Pretty good outcome. Not bad. I advanced my timing to stop my car from overheating. Wait a minute. that can be correct though. No wait. I think you retard timing to get the car to run cooler, I think. Advancing timing can make it run hotter. No crap. Oh well, we'll race this guy. Sure.
Yay, headpads.
You need to
Andy
replace your
Ghost
washer
One
fluid yearly.
says, my
Well,
trusty
that's too
mechanic said
technical.
I put
It needs to
water
be
in the
more
oil pan because it
comedic.
makes it run better when it warms up, because
Put
when
water
the
in the
oil
oil
is
pan.
cold it becomes thick. Wink wink.
Yes. Well, I guess that level's pretty good, but that's still a bit too like technical. It needs to be like super silly. Like, we'll pick the best ones. Like, it actually sounds like correct. The yearly fluid thing, because you can actually the washer fluid. It sounds like something some other people can do. It needs to be outlandishly wrong, but sounds correct. Like, I guess yeah, blinker fluid. That's something. What else? Oh. I'm like, my tuner told me to spray water into my engine, to cool it down. Because technically, a lot of people might find that wrong, right? But technically, there's water injection, so... there's water and meth injection. So they might say, oh, that's false because you don't put water into your intake. But then, jokes on them. You kind of can. If it's a fine mist, you can. Yeah. yeah, with the intake. Yeah. The detergent in the blinker fluid makes the color of the headlights change. Oh. I changed my valve manifold so I could produce more compression in the expansion chamber. Yeah, something like that. That sounds kind of... Yeah. Like, what's a valve manifold? Wow. Yes, Talrian. Saddle the cables. Let go. Your teeth. They're in the cables again. Not too hard, Saddle. Not too hard. Don't bite too hard. Yes. You can spray small amounts of water into your intake to cool down the intake charge. You use this with turbocharged applications where the air intake temperature becomes too high. So, ideally, you run methanol. You spray methanol to the intake, but the same system can be used to spray a very controlled amount of water. So you prevent detonation because you have colder air intake temperatures. Yeah. I put liquid ice on my gasket to cool the engine. Liquid ice on my gasket. What's a gasket related quip? What doesn't have a gasket that we can put a gasket on? I replaced the gasket on my accelerator pedal so the car will be more fuel efficient. Something like that. So I can save more fuel. I replaced my my gas pedal gasket for it to run more efficiently. Something like that. It sounds like you could, right? Sounds like you could. Oh.
Sadwo1
okay.
says, also with the people leaving hate comments, it is called negativity bias and it has a fascinating bio explanation. In ye olden times, if you ate a berry and it tasted good and then it made you throw up your guts, you will have received both a positive and negative stimuli. If you respond to them both equally or prefer the positive, you will continue eating the berries that make you sick. If you respond more strongly to the negative
I see. That makes sense. I thought about it. While the TTS was speaking, I thought about it. Like, if something almost killed you, you're gonna tell everyone else, right? For them to, like, take care. You tell your community. But then if it's a good thing, you're just like, oh, this is good. But if it's a bad thing, you're like, you might die. Don't eat this. Makes sense. Oh wait, is it? Engines were initially intended to run on peanut oil. Was it? See that? I didn't even know. Because that could be a random fact, right? Right? Engines used to originally be run with peanut oil. Design to run, something like that. Or I mix oil into my after filling up with gas, I put oil into my gas tank so that my RX-7 runs better. Actually, if you don't, your RX-7 will stop running. Something like that. True or not? Right? True or not? Putting oil into your gas tank. But they need to specify it needs to be 2T oil. Oh, diesel peanut oil. Oh. Deep Blue Sniper's pretty fast. Oh, we zoom in. Oh, tomatoes, really? Okay, someone. See you around. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, so diesels can run a peanut oil. Okay, see, I didn't know that. Nice. Yes, pre-mixing. Not even braking anymore. Nyum. Nyum. Let's go back to the garage. Oh, cannabis oil, really? By mixing sugar? Dang. Yeah, making a convincing lie is actually pretty hard. Because you need to actively be wrong. Which is hard for, I guess, to actively do. Wait. Okay, these are still blocked off. R35s. Oh, R35s. This. Oh. Ooh. Cell Shore. The Supra is a higher. The Cell Shore is a higher tier than the Supra. Because we can go for a higher tier car. So this tier. Nissan, it's the GTRs though. They're okay, but meh. The Cell Shore though, this is pretty compelling. Because it's actually at the same tier as the Z and the Skyline already. So this must be fast, right? And the Supra. How many do we need? 3 BP. 56. That's a lot of BP. 66, 76, and that's a lot. Can't afford it yet. Garage. Question. Okay, let's start battling the people who we need to battle. Sequential? I can hear their gear shifting. Do you play StarCraft? Oh, I want to play StarCraft so bad. What do you play on Thursday? Thursday. Oh, what's that other game I've been seeing art around of? Dispatch? What is that? Is that a good game? Do we play that also? Is it worth it? To be in with the modern VTubers and stuff. Dang it. Got him. Woo, yay, headbutt.
Chris Blade _99
Oh, team
says,
defeated.
would be cool a retro game stream. Like, Gran Turismo 2 or some older Need for Speed.
Need for Speed on the ground. Just do it. Okay, we're doing it. I'm out. Where's my StarCraft account? My Blizzard account. Time to bring out the Blizzard account from the baul. Snake Axe. That's the guy who acted as a hospital helper, and it's crazy they managed to book that guy. Oh.
Andy Ghostbun says, Emmy, I'm fine with you doing whatever you want, at least I'm here mainly for you. Also, Emmy, in theory, could a all-wheel drive car be up if the front traction is done by electric motors?
Yes. Yes. Because you can now dictate how much power goes through the tires, like, very precisely. Compared to having a mechanical linkage linked to the same engine, you now have separate engines that you can control at, like, precisely. But it all comes down to weight again. That's why it might not be adapted to, like, mainstream performance cars, because the batteries and everything are gonna weigh too much, and you might be faster by just, not having the system. Hey, we exited second channel. No more channels. There's too many. You have too many channels. You have too many channels. So we just have Emmy RTS channel, then we have Emmy FPS channel. Yeah, we'll play it here. Because this is the gaming live stream channel. Where we just F around, have fun, talk about cars and sociology for some reason. Wait, Andy, the one we're talking about, is it more sociology or philosophy? The things we've been talking about, or is it like it's like both? Oh, thank you for moving out of the way. Much appreciated. Nice. Sociology. Okay. I need a minimum of 2 Emmy channels a month. New channels. No excuses. Whee. Crap. Ah. You're discussing the way our society is not the moral implications of it. Ah. Oh crap. Snap overs here, chat. Snap overs. You can snap overs here in this game. What the hell? I was braking and I turned right. The rear came out, so I counter steered and I snapped the other direction. Literally, snap oversteer. There we go. You're right.
Andy Ghostbun.
That's a good idea.
In running on
Sadhu.
mobile data, so things are wrought. But anyway, yes, it is sociology. Philosophy studies humans and its origins. Sociology is more about society and its tendencies.
Oh, okay. Wait, Sadhu's right. Once we get 4,000 watch hours on this channel, we need to make a new channel. So, so I don't have membership. Excuse not to have memberships. Yeah! Good idea, Sadhu. Never thought about it that way. How about us? Haven't beaten Angel yet. Ah, we have the horsepower now. We actually have the horsepower. The new wind of Sasuke! Sasuke! Ow! No, Sasuke! I'm reading the YouTube chat. Alternators and headlights. I think so, yeah. Because the alternator draws more horsepower from the engine with more load on it, I think. Damn you, Sasuke! Choo choo. QRT choices. What's QRT? He's on a ladder. Is it good? Should we play it? Is it worth playing? Is it superheroes, by the way? Because I like there's like a cape. Wait. Okay, wait. I don't know what it is, but is it like, I'm assuming you're dispatching superheroes to a crime scene? Question mark. Based on the name and the art. Oh. Okay. I mean, after StarCraft. Dang, I need to buy a new mouse. From what I've seen, yes. Okay, we'll delay StarCraft. No, sad. No. I'm kidding. Angry princess. It's me. I'm angry all the time. Speaking of alternators and draw, I heard this. I just heard this from like the uncles telling stories. But apparently, one cheat they did in one make races is that they found a way when they're at full throttle, it disconnects disables the alternator. That was one of the cheats they did to get a 1-up in a one make race. I don't know how they did it. They just told me about it, or how they got away with it. Right? How would you wire that in a way that, once inspection comes in, they won't find it?
Yay, headphones.
Andy Ghostbun says, wait, but Emmy, you still need to play that scary horror game where you're being chased by a car and you need to drive to try escaping. The game is called Beware.
What is Beware again? What? Googles it. Hyper-realistic driving horror? What do you mean hyper-realistic driving horror game? And then they get stuck in VR. You played in VR? Oh my god. Oh my god. PewDiePie played it 7 years ago? Wow. I'm not gonna be playing a horror game just yet. I'm still recovering from the last one. Soon though, soon. Oh yeah, it could be a clutch pulley, that's right. But for the alternator. Right. Oh. Me and Chizu are trying to figure out how we can stream VR games also. So we'll try. I think what's that game? The where you SWAT people? where you raid people. What's that game? Chizu found the VR mod for it, and I'm like, oh, okay. If you can make it stable, and you can teach me how to set up Warudo to, we still have the model at the same time be in VR. I'm game for that. I'm game for that. Was it ready or not? Talk to an ex-Michelin F1 engineer. File the... Oh, wow! They simulate a bald spot just so they can change tires. Wow. What's SWAT for? It's like where you breach rooms. Where's breach? What's it called? Breach? Wait. Chizo, where are you? Where's my horns? My horns! I'm actually so close, chat. I'm a bit close to just throwing money at Chizu to make our models. Chizu, here's some money. Do the models. Because I don't have time anymore to do it. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. But here's the thing, chat. Chizu has this thing. If she doesn't like the design so much, she doesn't put as much effort in it. And I'm like, God damn it, Chizu. Like, actually, I wanted a Fauna Itasha or what other Itasha do you want? Or like a Nino Nakano Itasha. Fauna or Nino. But then Chizu convinced me to be another thing, so that's why I'm okay, fine. It's Chizu's fault why my current Itasha is like that. My efforts wasted, no. Oh yeah, go Sad, we'll go. Go Sad, we'll go. Oh, it's not that hard, by the way. Sadhu, if you want to start, maybe you can start with like how to make a custom VR chat avatar. You can start with that. I think Mim also has a lot of experience, so maybe if you ask Mim about it. Because I can do the Unity part, and I can do the Unity part, and I can do the what do you call that? I forget the Unity part, but I can't do Blender stuff. So that's the thing. Actually, Mim knows quite a lot because Mim's model has like a lot of assets. I was learning Blender. Whoa! Ooh, car models. Woo! Because I do want an Emmy's garage at one point. Because like, when we do videos, right, and I explain stuff, like, if there's a 3D model of the thing that I need to explain, and we can just plop it in that world, so I can make a video of it, that'd be cool. And just a simple garage. It doesn't even need to be like a super, like, detailed map. I'll try to learn that also. Oh, okay. Yay, Sadhu the modeler. Let's go. Sadhu, do you draw? Art is such a... What am I saying? Here's the thing. When I was studying and I started to do art, I shit you not, my math grades went down. So I don't know if there's like a correlation or like a negative effect of learning one craft over the other. But when I became more artistic, my math grades went down. Like, what the hell? Oh, so you have you have it projecting into like a screen in VRC. Ah, that's useful. Yeah. I turned to garage. Oh, that's true. Then mathing. So technically, I never really studied for math much because I'm a reverse engineer kind of learner. So I don't memorize the formula. I memorize how you derive the formula. So when a test comes, I just rederive the formula. Takes a bit longer, but like I understand it to a more like in-depth level versus just memorizing negative 2b minus square root of a. I forgot. I forgot what it's for also. But negative 2a minus. No, I forgot. No, whatever. I won't even try to remember. I used to draw that and I got carpal tunnel. No, carpal tunnel. I don't have a good relationship with math. No, no, not math. I also never studied for a test before you. Wow. Sad who's smart. Yeah. Like what's the formula for the line? Y equals ABX squared something, I forget. Math? What are letters doing in my math? What is this? The matrix math, I forgot. Foreign princess. Oh. I think Chizu and Mim have cars bound in their VRC model. Wait, I want to read chat, but I've got a couple of NSXs I need to spank. Hold on. They're all maids. The princess and her maids. Wow. Shy maid, magnificent maid, foreign princess. Wow. Amazing, amazing. Do we have the VMAX on them? I hope we have the VMAX on them. I should increase our gearing. I think we can reach around 400 already. Oh, 370. Oh, we reached 500 rival battle wins. Woo! Nice. 500? Jesus Christ. We've raced 500. What? What? Oh, foreign prince. I don't have NOS. I don't have NOS. I don't have NOS. I don't have NOS. Split maneuvering me. Split maneuvering me. And just stay here. Time for the meme technique. Ah, no need for the meme technique. Let's go. The rear view mirror block. NOS. We're reaching our VMAX soon. 350. Okay, we're good. Yeah, yo. Never did homework. Damn. But chat, if you become a good modeler or blender person or animator, Just make your own Patreon. Why bother spending time in the Emi Kuruma channel when you can have your own Patreon? And the Twitter account. Yeah. Oh, video editing. I would probably figure content creation. Well, you can create a character. Well, that's what I'm doing. Well, no, sorry. I was like, broke the fourth, broke the fourth wall there. Nope. I'm a character. I'm so funny. I didn't create a character. I am a character. Bonk. Yes, you have the horsepower now. Ow! Well, I am real. Blinks. Yeah, V2 big. V-tubo. Alright. Oh, ooh. What an entrance. Oh, 2007. Dang. It's kinda from eons ago. Oh, music track. Yeah. Do I need NOS? Do I need NOS? Not yet, not yet. They really do get you in the corner, so. This is just a demolition derby. This ain't racing. Ah, crap, yeah. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Oh, an NSX rolled into the parking lot. Oh, we have enough BP to unlock the South Shore. Oh. Oh, rigging specialist. Enter course. Yes. And I still know how to corner properly in this game. Let's go! So far, this guy. Here. Getting closer. Getting closer. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Oh crap. I thought the race started. Do I need NOS? Do I need NOS? Not yet, not yet, not yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Or HP, or HP, or HP. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Too much wall ride, too much wall ride. Whoa. Oh, snap oversteer. What the hell? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Whoa! Hot. Spamming from behind is a technique. Like marmalade. Nice. Like marmalade on bread. Like what's the Australian one? Vegemite on I don't know what you put Vegemite on. Return of the Bastards. Oh yeah, shoving them into a family of 4. I was trying, I was trying. It was my intention. Oh. Oh wait, they're a gang? Are there several of them? Stuk, 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 stuk. I hope upgrading to a Wave 3 would elevate our audio. Because the microphone people go for is the Shure SM7B, but it's like, how much is it in US dollars? It's like $800, $600. What? Ah, crap! You little fucker! God damn it, you little shit! Come back here! God dang it! It's like $800. The microphone, $600 to $800. Then you need to have an XLR input to your computer. That's another $10, $200. So like, dang, it's expensive. It's like $1,000 for a mic setup. That'll be the goal though. That'll be the goal.
Yay, headband.
But for now, I hope
Andy Ghost Bun says,
Elgato Wave 3
take notes right
would be
now. Get the notepad ready. Hey Emmy, what kinds of outfits would you like to see your model in? Like a F1 uniform, a cop, in a business suit, pajamas, you name it.
Are you projecting, Andy, on the suits you want me to see me in? So, what's this? What's a suit that a VTuber wears? You know, to as for business, as a VTuber. Is it an animal suit? Some sort of bunny? Oh wow, the sounds. What the hell? Front plate armor, let's go! In a box, like Solid Gear. Metal Gear. Solid Snake. Ow! Ow! Oh! Ignos. Soundtrack's pretty good. Man, looking ahead at this speed is so hard. You need to look ahead so much. Oh, there's two of them now. Bruh. That's true. I do have a bunny outfit. An actual racing suit. You know the suit I have right now is just an asset for a mechanic suit. I don't actually have a racing suit asset. That'd be nice. Maybe one of the first outfits, if ever, to be like we need like a racing suit with it on and a racing suit with it like half off, like the mechanic suit I'm wearing right now. I'm not wearing it right now, but like, you know, what don't we have? Whoa, that one GTR though, so chunky. He's way behind. How come he's not like dead yet? Yes. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Blender. Learning Blender is like, dang. Yeah, just red pixels ahead. Imagine it IRL. Nyong. The red dots. Stop trying to change my name. I am the Full Throttle Spirit. Full Throttle Yokai. It is I. Oh, so many. Wait, are these the boss fights at the end of the game already? Or is there another chapter? Whoa. Oh, the snake. Oh, I see the snake eyes. Wow, that's cool. I can probably post like a reference sheet or something. Because I can't give the model. Because that means if I give someone the model, that means someone else, you know, should be allowed, quote unquote, to have it also. So to avoid the technicality. So guys. Oh, Christmas hat. But my ear. But my ear. Bark plug outfit with the mechanic button up. Because a mechanic suit also is good. Because when we're fixing the car, then we have the race suit. When we're racing. When you're racing. The person I admire. Are you finishing the game tonight? Oh no. What do you mean months? I think it takes years to learn Blender. Ow. Dying. I inhaled because I gasped, but there was saliva. Ow. But you're right. A bark plug accessory. That'd be so cool. Ow. Sorry. The idea was so good. I died. Dang. Ow, ow. I want a plushie. Like a VRC plushie asset could also that'd be awesome. Though sad, here's a well to anyone here also. I don't know how this works or anything, but yeah. Technically, what I'm using right now are VRC assets, right? Eventually, I want to move out of using VRC assets and having our own like custom Emikoruma 3D asset, right? So that I don't know how it will be because I think right now the assets I'm using is like fair use or something. But like when it comes to merch, how does that work, right? Oh wait. Though technically, the problem with Filion was using the stock asset, right? The Rindo. So there was a problem with the merch because it was literally OEM Rindo, not a custom character, right? So I don't know how this works. So just eventually I want just like have our own fresh model, like Sari, right? Sari has her own model, like that's a custom. Well, I believe it's a custom model because it looks so much like her. Yeah, like without the use of public assets. So we can also be more like generous with the design. Because right now I'm only like I'm limited by what's out there, right? Like maybe like the earrings on the ears could be a bit more custom, right? Like the bark plug hair clip or something. That the tail charms also. This is the general aesthetic of how I want Emmy though. So the jacket, the tut sweater, kind of like a boyish, not so boyish with a skirt aesthetic. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. What do you guys think of the Emikoruma aesthetic? What is it? Oh, Max, holy crap. To you guys, what is my aesthetic? I've never asked that question before. Where's the CP? Oh, we're Max CP? Oh, there we go. Skip the weird model to make the full 3D asset. No, technically, just I think you can start with accessories. That'd be cool. Before modeling and rigging, because I think that's gonna be a bit more like harder to do. I like to learn how to like texture, the mesh and all that before going for the whole humanoid model. Ideas for the accessories. Go chat, go ham fam. I want a Chizu hair clip. We wear Chizu, let's go. Salary girl Bosozoku Mash. Oh, let's go. Gotta be... Oh, that's nice. Gotta be ready to do illegal activities after my office job. Let's go. It's a nice aesthetic. Or boyish but can be girly at the same time also. Because I have the preppy outfit when I'm feeling, you know, extra girly. Don't max out the sliders too much. Just the right amount. In moderation. In moderation. Big ears. Big ears. Okay. Yeah, the chains and the hairs, the messy hair. Oh, there's the thing, right? Because I have messy hair. So me and Cheese haven't tried yet, like a different hairstyle, because I don't know if it'll still look like Emi Kuruma, right? If I change the hairstyle, because this is the signature wolf cut, like mangy. I don't brush my hair aesthetic. Well, the hair's great. I love the hair. Hair's great. I love my hair. How come these bosses feel easier than... I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Swift Emperor's just walking away from us. Oh, we got the slipstream. Can't see ahead though. Ah, we need longer gears. Longer gears. Okay. Longer gears. I want a ponytail. I usually tie my hair up like a top bun. Massive. Not too massive. I won't fit in the bucket seat, chat. I need to be able to fit in the racing seat. Wait, gear ratio. Oh, crap. Hey? Not too wild. Our acceleration might suffer. 380 sounds good. Maxed out. Oh, what's this? Oh. Haven't unlocked it yet. Yes, sorry. We'll see. Well, you can make it more wolf-like, the ears. But these are cute also. Because the chest here is only like 25% of the slider. I didn't go 100. 25, you know, just be practical, you know. Gotta be able to move around while we're racing, you know. Damn! And a 6. So fast. He's dumping all the nozzles. So there we go. Find him on the right. Need to be able to see further ahead. Dang, the red dots are kind of small. Don't know which. Oh, I got him. Don't know which lanes to pick. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. Just like the Miatas. Fuck! I missed my dailies. Fuck me in the ass. With a 12-inch BD. Nothing. I said nothing. Nothing. Forget I said anything. Skill issue. Ow. Ow. What's a community drop? Ow. Ow. Dang it. Okay. Is that the first time I said it on stream? Because I do say that a lot with Chizu. Oops. I didn't even say BD. Like, you know what BD is, right? Oh yeah, there, yeah, I said it before. Ow. Ow. I deserve those. Ow. Deserve. I deserve this concussion. Oh, sad one, no. I think you'd rather not know what BD is. It's a collectible. Some people collect them. I really want to know now. You'll eventually stumble upon it when you're in the internets. Wait a minute. Do we have a black? Or okay. I thought the left part of our screen was like this whole time. Okay, we're good. Like, I figured out. No! The dragon is a giveaway. Big dragon? Big dragon. Ha! Jesus Christ! Lean more into being a 2D. Wait, do we have a 2D model? Or is that like going backwards? Because Isn't everyone going for a 3D model now? Ow. It took a while before that last connect disconnect sound. I wonder what correlation it has with stuff. I figured out this emoticon. Whoa. What? Full accessories over control? What? Rex Ex Machina? Oh, the sound. The sound. The music. Here are the best of Mobile Elite in the best moment. No! Is it too much for me? Or am I just holding back? Ow. Oh, dang! It's pretty fast. Pretty fast. I wonder if we've unlocked something. I like it with Emmy City. Yeah. Lina? Who's Lina? Like, should I admit this? Because this is opening a can of worms. I never should admit this, but pound per pound, Sadu's been matching up with the with the current demographic. I guess that's why he's my sim. I guess. Ow. Ow. Because everything so far has been hot for Sadu. I'm like, I wonder, does this person actually I run a bonks again. Oh no! We've pushed Alvis to the brink again. No. It's a lock. Oh, machine leg kick. Oh no. Is this person actually go? I don't want to finish the sentence, but can you infer what I'm trying to say? Because I'm kind of not willing to say it out loud. But I am dumb. I won't comment. Let's go, Andy. Don't give it to him. Don't give it, if you know what I mean. Don't give it to him. It's as if Emi Kuruma were to go full unhinged, I think it'd be Sadu's cup of tea. There, I'm being more blatant about it. But we won't do it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying. I'm allowed to have my preferences. No, we won't expound on it, but you know. What's surprisingly not? I'm not hot. Okay. Now, crap! God dang, this guy's good. We lost this one. God dang it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just stating something, but we're not gonna... Because that's not what I want to be known for. Yeah. We do it for the bit. It's just for the bit. That's legal though. That's not technically. Technically, swimwear is legal, right? Technically, it's probably the most. We're gonna go for ow. I mean, no. Well, I've had a bunny suit before. But nah. Like, we won't do it on stream, obviously. It's inappropriate. Inappropriate. Oh, swimmers in bunked by Twitch. Oh.
Yay, headpacks.
Andy Ghostbun says, leave that for Kofi, unless it's some
No.
kind of special day perhaps.
You will not fall into the dark side. Yeah. Dang, this guy. Ah, dang it. Why is he cornering so quickly? Bao got bonked. Ooh. It's truly Tokyo extremist gameplay. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Oh, so you don't like big dummy mommies? Oh, okay. The boundaries of legal. Then I'm hungry. Hungry. But I shouldn't eat. But I'm hungry. I wanna eat something. But I shouldn't. You know why? The shop boss feeds me like a fucking pig. Jesus Christ. Whenever I'm in the shop for like a few days, it's like so much food. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And beer. And I'm like, God dang it. God dang it. There's so much food. So after like a shop week, I need to like slow down. I do like. Okay, good. Just checking, Sammy. Just checking. And reach the ending. Wait, did you finish the game? No! No! I love TXR because it's a game we play without me thinking, and it seems to be never ending. No! Oh, shop boss. Huh? Yeah, like, oh my god, like after work, quote unquote, like after 5 p.m. It's like barbecue and like oh god dang it. Like oh what do you guys want for dinner? And then bam, dinner, like oh my god, so much food. Every time, every day, and then like I sleep at shop boss's house. And then his wife like makes breakfast and everything. I'm like, oh my god, brekkie. I normally don't eat. No, I normally eat one meal a day. But when I'm with them, I'm like, I eat like 3 times a day. Like the same amount, 3 times. Like my OMAD amount, but times 3. I'm like, god dang it. God dang it. Amy needs a wife like Shop Boss. Chizu. But then everything will just be cheese. Stood at the apex of the Shuto Expressway, having claimed the title, the fastest. But is it really true? Oh, the sound! Oh, wow, the music. Could there still be fearsome monsters lurking somewhere? Only when you've crushed every soul. Wow, crushed every soul. So edgy. Racing the Shuto Expressway. Can you call yourself the true king? Back to that place once more. The monster's call echoes out. Oh, so good, the music. It's vibing. Oh, it's over. Engine sounds. Credits? Credits? Credits! Nice. America Honda Motor Incorporated. Wow. Honda Mitsubishi Subaru Toyota Daihatsu Mazda Nissan Suzuki. Oh. Oh, this is bopping. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. This OST is pretty good. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Races are just too short compared to other titles. Oh. Chris, yes, it's possible, but it's gonna be difficult. Right now, we're grafting a Z4 rear end into an E21. You heard me right? We're grafting the rear end of an of a Z4 into a E21. But I'm not. Wait, vocal. Beat yourself. Hold the life production. You can see this. Wait. Where's my mouse? Beat yourself. Upper right. No, hold the life production. Do you guys see that? Hold the life production. What do you mean? Hold the life production. Yo, what was that? Hey, can someone check that? What that was? I missed it. What? No, I'm not spearheading the conversion, so I'm not sure how good or how bad it is. But we are doing it. So yeah. Wait, is the skin out already? And I think it's like a song, I think. It's like a music credit. Wow, now we're like in a sort of grunge metal. Yeah. Oh, she's in it already? Oh, I thought it's like a future update. Okay. Vibin. Should we find Chihaya is a like a opponent? There's only one room in the Wangan for a car. I don't want to say that. That sounds too ambitious of me. Chihaya, there's only one. There can only be one. Oh no. Oh no. Nah, no discard today. Thursday after StarCraft. Kinky. Whoa. Dang it. I wonder if... Does StarCraft show your name? I have to change all of my credentials in my Blizzard account. Okay, so where is she? Where is she? Record X, record O. Is she a wanderer? I'm pretty sure she's a wanderer, right? I need to end the stream now. I guess we can still have another TXR stream because I want to build cars. So maybe actually we can still continue to play. I guess. I guess. At least everything's unlocked now. Ooh, there we go. Okay, we have a goal now. Next stream I'll be building a 240. Ako, it's just fine. What are my end game cars? I want to build the R32. That's like that can match. What else? Probably that. Actually, the FD. I also want like a end game FD. Will you ever play Forza Horizon? No. Isn't Forza Horizon something like a gacha game that you have dailies and stuff? I'm not so sure. Cause like, or maybe I guess we play TXR. Oh yeah, maybe. The synth. Woo! Yay, headband. The end isn't really the end.
Sadwo1 says, also Emmy, if I am able to complete the replica model, would I then be able to see the original to do touch up and fix proportions? That way you would be giving it to someone who already has something close, and then it doesn't really set the precedent that you have to give it to everyone.
Technically, you can get my base model on the internet. It's there somewhere. Yeah, because I'm afraid of like... Though I guess Horizon... I don't know. I don't think it's my vibe. Is it my vibe? I don't know if it's my vibe. Horizon. Maybe. Yeah, maybe the next TXR streams. With the 240, we'll find Chihaya. We'll find their next stream. Yeah! That'll be the title. Finding... Oh, that'll be good. VTuber clickbait. Oh! Chat, I'm gonna be social climbing next TXR. Where the title of our stream is gonna be a screenshot of Chihaya on the thumbnail. Oh! We're gonna be social climbing. Let's go! Finding Chihaya on the Wangan. You know, retro gaming, I really want to do retro gaming in the sense of Nintendo, but Nintendo's such a uppity Like, I want to play Advance Wars, maybe some Pokemon and stuff. But then, in order for me to do that, quote-unquote, legally, I need to buy a Game Boy Advance. And I need to connect it to a GameCube in order to connect it to a capture card to the computer. Then we can play Advance Wars. And I'm like, oh my god. Why can't I just use an emulator? My goodness. Run out rather quickly. Oh. Advance Wars is so cool. I love Advance Wars. Like one of my favorite games ever. It's like war. War never changes. Do I have money to buy Metal Gear Solid? Because maybe after Warcraft, I can some Metal Gear Solid also. Well, not just Solid. The Metal Gear franchise. Ooh. Yeah, that is the legal alternative to play Advance Wars. Is you buy a GameCube with the Game Boy Advance specific adapter thingy. So, for me to spend like $200, $300 just to play Advance Wars. Or maybe, we'll play other Game Boy Advance titles then. I guess. Yeah, because Nintendo doesn't want emulators, right? So in order for you to do it the proper way, it's either we have a camera pointing on a Game Boy Advance, which I think is kind of not the right way to go. But to get the GameCube specific Game Boy player thing. The Switch port, I don't like the art. I know there's a oh wait a minute. Wait, like the original Advance Wars? Because there's an Advance Wars which the art feels weird. The remake. Boot camp? Wait a minute. Wait. I just need to buy. I want to buy Switch. We need to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 machine. Oh, the art's kind of different though. It's kind of good, I guess. Good enough though. I guess good enough. It better have the same exact story though, because I like the story. How things progressed and all that. I remember on my Game Boy SP. What are good games on Switch, chat? What are good games? I'll consider it. If they're actually good games on Switch. Isn't GTA 6 coming out till next November? You have time. I don't know how much money we're gonna get, okay? That's a VTuber. The amount of money we get is so erratic. I can't, like... Because I want to be for sure. I want to play GTA 6 on release. We're playing it on release and I'm shutting down all of the activities we're having. We're gonna play it until we finish it. I want to be one of the first content creators to finish it. So there's no spoilers. Right? So once we get it, we play it. We'll have like little breaks. That'll probably be the closest thing to a 24-hour stream we're gonna get. If not, maybe like 5-hour breaks just for like a nap or something. But we're gonna play it and like we're gonna freaking end it. That's what I did with GTA 5. I took a 2-week leave from work. And I was like, fuck this shit, let's go. But then I was still sleeping though. At least 6 hours a day. So that was kind of different. Actually, that's true. After playing GTA 6, I might sell the console because I'm not really a fan of consoles. Xenoblade is peak. Because if we're getting I don't want to get a Switch just for Advance Wars. So if there are other games you guys want to see, then What is Xenoblade? Is it like a turn-based game? Best Switch games. Ah, that's true. So once I go sleep, I open Discord and you guys entertain chat. So Sad will have a 5-hour biology. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Zelda? I'm not really a Zelda fan. I'm more of a fan of the older Marios. See, I'd rather play older Marios. The 2D scroller ones, like the one with the Yoshi Island and stuff. The one where they introduced Super Mario World 2, was it? The one with Yoshi? Where they introduced Yoshi? Can I play that on Switch? Is that playable on Switch? Switch old Game Boy games. If the Switch can play old Game Boy games, then we're good. Oh wait, there is Nintendo Switch Online. You can play old Game Boy game Advance on Nintendo Switch by subscribing. Are you kidding me? What? Nintendo Switch Online fee. Annual membership of $20. It's not so bad. Here's the gotcha one. Wii U happens to be modern. Oh yeah, Sonic! Right. I love Sonic. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow. Someone put that on the karaoke list, by the way. I might forget. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Keep getting in it and keep going on. Yet what lies ahead, only one way to find out. I'll keep on moving ahead. Love that song. Dang it, I just played it last year though. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I have it on Steam. Dang, there's a $50 a year one. And there's the $20 a year one. The $20 a year one doesn't have GameCube, 64, Game Boy Advance stuff. Oh, Sega Genesis? Sega Genesis. Interesting. Okay, the Switch might be... You know what? Fine. Okay. I say I dislike Nintendo a lot, right? But having known this information, kind of maybe I'm kind of okay. Cause I thought they deleted the old games and there's no way for you to play them anymore. But if we can actually play them on Switch, I'm kind of willing to pay if we can play the classic games like Wario, Mario. Weirdly, I love Sonic, but I don't like the games. the 2D scroller games. Mario, Wario, Pokemon. I actually want to play Pokemon from start to finish. So we'll start from yellow maybe, and the silver, whatever, sapphire, whatnot. Actually, okay. Oh wow, I never knew this. This was not on my bingo list. Okay, fine. Nintendo's less evil. Maybe they went after the ROMers and the emulators because they're legally offering the service on the Switch. Okay, fine. What? No way. Pokemon isn't on Switch Online? What do you mean? There's a... Isn't it Game Boy Advance? Or Game Boy Color? No way. Come on. Game Boy Color at least. No. This is the first time I made the surprise Pikachu, guys. Oh yeah, I'm free Ren. Chat, look. I'm free Ren. It's not the full library. Okay, they're evil then. Screw Nintendo. I will research if the games are like enough. Maybe. At least the games I used to play that I truly enjoyed. So there's no way for you to play Pokemon Yellow on stream? Play Pokemon Yellow on Switch. You cannot play the original Pokemon. What? No. You can play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, which are modern remakes of Pokemon Yellow, set in Kanto region, or watch gameplay videos online. No way. Pokemon Blue? Original hardware. Emulation. Let's go. No way! Oh my god. Nintendo, why? Nintendo, why? This is You got pizza? Oh my god, this is the second time. No! I want the nom noms. I want the nom noms. Garlic bread. God dang it. God dang it, chat. Got chocolate. But dang it. Nintendo, why? God, Nintendo. It's painful. Pokemon, Let's Go Pikachu. Maybe that's good enough. Let's Go Pikachu. Oh crap. What does the graphics look like? Oh wow, it's kind of 3D. Ow. What'd I do? Just have this playing in the background while we discuss Nintendo. God dang it, Nintendo. Let's Go games are unique. Catching with motion controls. Interesting. We just have it auto drive. Autopilot. How much is a Switch? Hold on. Switch. No way. It's like 35. Like $600? No way. I ain't paying $600. Plus $2,000 plus $40 a year. It's a scam. Of which I am considering. Are the games fun enough? Question. Emulate. I can't. As a VTuber, I can't. If I were just at home, then I will. Privately. But for streaming, that's kind of yabay for our channel, you know? Nintendo does chase after content creators. Like they will check if you have the Game Boy emulator, like the GameCube Game Boy attachment. Gabriel Iglesias, yeah, it's floppy. Oh, you have to buy the games. Right. I'd rather give them to Gabe for his yacht. I'll give Gabe all my monies for the yacht. Let's go. Yeah, I won't risk the channel for something like that. I'd rather not play it. I'd actually rather not play Nintendo games. It's just really like Advance Wars. There are some titles that have won me, but in general, I don't approve of Nintendo. Yeah, Gabriel Iglesias. Yeah, pulling over. Who's his friend? Has always like in the jokes he has a friend with him always. They got pulled over by the police. Gaben. Also, oh, right. Okay, never mind. Screw the Switch. Because if we have Switch money, we're gonna buy the Steam frame. So, yeah. Need a headset. Well, the current headset's good, but a better one wouldn't be bad. Like with better pass through and like with better tracking. Because I heard the what do you call that? The frame has good tracking, even though your hands are behind your back, I think. Because that's one problem I have right now with our tracking. When I do a video, once my hands are to the side and the Quest loses track of my Joy-Cons, then it goes iffy. Also, like what if, for example, the Steam frame, you can buy the VR headset, right? And then use it already. Then eventually you can save up for base stations. I would like that also. Like for example, it's compatible with base stations. Then why not? So we can have like better tracking. But then we build towards it. We don't need to buy the whole set like in one go. That's pretty difficult. Eating the Switch temporarily. Eventually, we'll get a Switch, I guess. It's just that our budget doesn't really allow, because priorities, my big purchase priorities are the A6700, because I don't know why, chat. Like, that's just something I think I really need right now. A6700, whatever platform the GTA 6 will be, and Steam frame. That's our big purchases. Small purchases, if possible, I want one more monitor, but then we can live without it, so I'm not pushing it. I'll buy a Elgato Wave 3 this week, because I really think, like, I watch our VODs and I'm annoyed by the sound cancelling, how it cuts out my voice. I actually am personally annoyed by it also. So I'm like, okay, I'll try the Wave 3. And yeah, so just so you know, our as my shareholders, you need to know the priorities in our spending list. Yeah. Vive tracks really well despite being a first-gen headset. Ooh. Yeah, base stations, hopefully. Because, oh, chat, I don't know if I've mentioned this before also. Invest in the digital world. That's what I'm doing right now. Because that's why I'm a VTuber. Because I called it many years ago. I called it that the JDM cars will become too expensive, and that the E3646 will now rise in popularity because the JDM cars are kind of iffy. So that's happening now, and I'm like, wow, called it. My next call is the next frontier for humankind is not space nor underwater. It's the digital world. which I think I mentioned before, because I mentioned like how IRL companies are now what do you call that, advertising in the virtual world. So I think, you know, that's why investing in VR and like headsets and stuff. Sadwu invest in Blender. Who knows? Sadwu might become one of the famous riggers and no longer needs to. No. Sadwu needs to finish biology because Sadwu will make genetically modified cat girls. Let's go. If Elon Musk won't do it, Sadwu will. Yeah. As he did mention before. Yeah. Good point, Peps. Sadwu will make cat girls one way or another. That's true. That's true. The power of Sadwu. If Sadwu gets really good with modeling, he can make all the cat girl he wants. Yeah, we'll have plenty to do even without Nintendo. Oh, and yeah, the eye tracking. Because when we're in VR, I really need to do the, you know, shifty eyes and the some emotions, which I can't do with our current headset. And I think we can just attach a third-party like face tracker. You'll just stick it on the face of the headset for the mouth. Wow. Because right now the only option is like Chizu's Quest Pro, but it's glitchy as fuck. The Quest Pro is glitchy as fuck. So I'm not gonna invest in that. Break my limits and master biology and knowledge simultaneously plus ultra. I am here, Sadhu says as he strikes the All Might pose. I need to watch My Hero. So what anime? I should end the stream. Jesus fucking Christ! I have deadlines. My goodness, fucking gracious. Okay, chat. We're ending the stream. I love talking to you guys though. Thursday, I will look at my Blizzard account. If not, we'll play. I'll find something else. But Thursday, we'll stream on Thursday. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I will never forget that. Yeah. So thank you guys for joining. For the new guys here, we have Instagram, TikTok, whatever, all the social media platforms down below. And if you want to support the channel in your own way, you can also support it by buying some gamer subs. You can get 10% off if you use our product code AmiKuruma on the checkout. or use our link below, affiliate link. Yeah, because one of our first merches might be that, because I don't know how to make merch. So I'm just counting on us having enough sales in gamer subs to have like a cup or something. Dang, just joined at the very end. I'm sorry. Thursday. We'll be on Thursday. And remember, chat. Mommy loves you. Bye. Ciao, chat. Mwah. See ya. Meow, 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 meow. I mean, ako dyan ay.